still so weird to have this audio cut out every time I tap out of the game. It still always confuses me. Like, I'm just so used to the fact that I can just tap out, tap in, do whatever I want, and it just, you know, works. Apparently that's not what we're doing anymore. So yeah, I've once again changed chat to multi-stream, which means it will take a couple seconds for those messages to be there, which means I just pull up the YouTube messages for now, which means no audio for the next minute or two until this thing is fixed. But yeah, I do have the YouTube chat here. So yeah, Buddha, what's up? Einstein, welcome, welcome. Banana Joe, Craven. I have a deck to show you. Yeah, I remember 2 days ago on how we spent like 6 hours farming for a Rin deck and we didn't quite get one. I couldn't quite stop. Yo, Babaloo, what's up? I couldn't quite stop, and I did an additional 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. I lost count. A couple more runs after, and we found ourselves a deck, and that deck, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I'll show you the moment that works. Hey, Zarangatang, what's up, what's up? You just finished clearing tower screens with barrel. Hey, big money, big money. So, what Rin deck am I glazing so heavily? What could that possibly be? How about this? How about this? Hey, Wolf, what's up, what's up? How about this deck? What do you think? Let me see. Okay, so it looks like Twitch chat is loading in, YouTube chat is still taking a little while. But yeah. Now this deck, it might not look like much. It might not look like much to the untrained eye, but what we have here is 6 Rin draw. We have 6 Rin draw. 1 guaranteed forbidden card, 1 neutral draw. Another version of the neutral draw plus potential forbidden draw combined with 1 morale. The Forbidden Portrait of Fury at up to 3 card draw, so long as we have 8 cards in hand, or 2 card draw if we have at minimum 4. A double copy of the dual hit 270% base damage Secret Art Annihilation combined with the 180% dual hit Drawing Slash. And now what puts this all together? What puts this all together is this. When an ally uses a forbidden card, which also includes the Forbidden Portrait of Fury of her herself, plus 20% damage, which means we, after playing 2 forbidden cards, we get a permanent 40% damage increase and 40% shield gain. Look at this. The Rin double draw card gives 120% shield. After having played 2 forbidden cards, it gives 160% shield. And this is not even where it stops. Because look at this headpiece. When drawing by an ability, 40% fixed shield. We have 6, 8, 10, 13. 13 draw. Which means if everything goes accordingly, if everything moves perfectly, we get an additional 520% fixed shield. On top of already 480% shield. We can hypothetically get in a singular turn 1000% shield on top of 13 card draw. And now look at this weapon. When drawing by an ability, increase damage amount by 20% for 1 turn. After doing 2 card draws, 40% multiplicative damage increase. And there is nothing easier for this deck than to draw twice, due to us having 6, 8, 10, 13 card draw. Which means then also, this is a 40% multiplicative, meaning the higher the base damage of a card, the bigger the effect. So, because this Darkness Secret Art Annihilation has a 270% base, we take 40% of that, which means we get around 120% on top of Darkness Secret Art Annihilation after drawing 2. which means just from drawing 2 cards, this base damage goes up to 390% with then a double hit, right? The same is also true for here, us having 180, where we gain around 80% additional, putting it to 260 at 2, so 520%. Yeah. Okay. Enough of the glazing. We'll take this deck into the tower. Let me show the other deck I built. Just as this is like a pure testing piece. It's an idea that came into my head, me wondering, okay, let's say I don't get the decks I want, what other decks could I build? And this is what I came up with. My goal was to get 4 copies. 4 copies of the Dark Mist Inner Art 50% multiplier, and then preferably the highest base multipliers I could find. So, unfortunately, we missed the drawing slash, but the idea here would be we get the 2-cost drawing slash that has 432 base. It gets 50% base if we're in stance, making it 650%. And then we get an additional 200% multiplicative from the 4 upgrade cards, which would give this card an additional 800% damage just from the upgrade cards. And you know what the beauty is about this, like, super single target hit focused deck? All the other cards really aren't that relevant. You could get the draw 2 version, because it helps you with card draw. You could get the upgrade version to make your deck even smaller, where you just draw a Rin card at the beginning of your turn. You could also potentially try and utilize the move version. But yeah, that's definitely something I'm working on. And as you can see, we did fail, right? Because one of them is a Dark Mist Inner Art, which only gives a 60% increase at draw 1. No sustain Rin in Tower of Screams Wicked. Yes, so what I want to be trying is we're going to be doing Tower Stages 51 to 75 with the Rin deck I just described to you. My magnum opus of Rin farming at the moment. And we're going to try it with an empty deck Selena and our buff focused Serenia. Right, Naja. Our buff focused Naja right here, where we have an additional gesture of freedom for AP reduction, and then basically infinite AP reduction. But what we could also do is hypothetically run this version instead, where we get a bit less morale, have a couple more cards to draw through, but we do gain the ability to do an additional draw from Bottomless Hunger. And we have a Forbidden Disposable Ego to do even more draw. So we might actually stick with the additional draw on top of the draw to do more draw so we can draw more, you know? Can you add me in-game? You know what? Seeing as how like the friend system and whatnot is going to become a bit more important. Why not? Anybody that wants to, feel free to. The UID is right here at the top. I'm not going to post it anywhere. If you want to, you can pause stream. UID 4655475333111110. If you feel like it, send a friend request and then you'll be fine. If not, then not. Okay, enough of that. We have a tower to play. So, Spyro of Screams, stage 51, enemy level 140. I haven't tested it, I haven't tried it, I don't know what happens. And we're going to do Narja plus Rin. I am not entirely sure about the third teammate yet. We could be just putting in something like this Veronica deck in here, where we have up to, again, 4 additional draw. Combined with 2 mark draws, so just like replace draws at 0 cost. And it's a very slim deck, right? It really doesn't do a lot. So we could just add in a Veronica. Or we could try adding in a Ray. I think my only problem with Ray would be we'd be adding even more cards to hypothetically draw into. Okay, it's not a lot, right? But we would have the Dark Condensation that we would draw into. or the Predator's Blade. And I don't know if we have the draw to support this. Or the AP. I mean, you know what? Nah, we have to try this. So, Naja, Ray, Rin. Tower. Here we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. So we start off with 1740 HP enemies. We have one gesture of freedom. So let's try and make the most out of it by attacking early. Okay, we did hit the Secret Art Annihilation, which is awesome. So here we can use this one early. And then this one should hit quite well. Nice. Okay, so we got ourselves 2 enemies away. And now we should be able to then go into the card draw, get our upgrade cards out. And yeah, look quite well. This, obviously, this card, the only reason why this is here is just so we have a smaller deck. But if I could choose, I probably want to get the Retain skill card, just due to it being a bit more optimal, you could say. Alright, so let's get rid of this one. Let's get ourselves the cost increase damage. Start the cost reduction. Get our 2 extra draw. Draw into snack time. So snack time is out of the rotation. Start with our Rin card draw. Get our confiscation draw to get the guaranteed forbidden card. Play this one out for some extra resources here. Draw some more cards. Get 2 hits in. Which should cost reduce nothing, because we don't... Ah, yeah, I remember now. There's a slight problem. There's a slight problem I have with my with this deck right here. And that is Veracity Generation. We do have a lot of these Bottomless Hungers, and they are quite powerful. But our only ways of gaining Veracity is 1 time voluntary control, and then only if we draw into Shackles of Hunger, break on domain, or use the defense response. So we're kind of missing out on that 3 Veracity gained from playing Bottomless Hunger. Which, I mean, it is what it is. Hi, Bo from fans. I pulled Naja today because I want to play 9, so I think playing Serenia, the best card, +9/+9, are you okay with this team? Serenia plus Naja +9, it sounds disgusting. Only the time will tell how good that team will be. But you can never go wrong putting Serenial in any team, honestly. So, yeah, you should be pretty successful doing what you're doing there. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, but did they do Rin dirty? Like, I think they probably fucked up Rin's code. I don't know if anybody yet, like, properly talked about it or noticed it, but she doesn't do 6 hits anymore. She only does 5. Like, look at this. It's usually a 1-hitter, and it says add a hit for each skill card in hand, going up to 5 times, meaning it's 1 hit, and it's supposed to go up by 5. Right? It's supposed to go up by 5. Now, look at the amount of skill cards in our hand. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So if it was the way it was before, if we play 1 skill card now, the hit count should go down. Right? So, let's play a card. Right? Hit count should go down, but it stays at 5. Right? So... I don't know. I feel like they've somehow cooked the code a little bit. Because I heavily remember us doing a stream, I think it was maybe 3 weeks back, where we once again tested how many hits a Rin Dark Mist Black Dance actually does. Right? So let's go back and let's just I just try and confirm it by like slowing down the speed on the stream. But we have, right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which should make this a 6-hitter. But it shows a 5-hitter on the card. And it also only just did 4,800 damage. There's no way this was a 6-hitter. And we can even try to find the stream to prove that she did have a 6-hitter before. Because this is clearly a scam. This is clearly a scam. So, let's revisit this. Let us reduce the playback speed, right? So we can custom. Can I reduce it? I don't know how this works. Maybe we can't. But we should be able to tell if we go frame by frame. Right? So, I think is it the right direction? Yeah, it's the right direction. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 5 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I'm counting 5. But it's so hard to tell. What do you think? Is it 5 or 6? There is a limit in the card description. The limit says max 5. But it shouldn't be. Yeah, exactly. It's only 5 hits. So now Detective WG does his research. Because he knows what he does. So what we're going to be doing is... I think it was before Shizuru... Or it was with Shizuru. It might have been the Infinite AP research thing. Where we again were on like a bit of a Rin power trip. I know that we did testing against the weekly boss. And what we found out is if you use the card, here. We are here. This must be the part, right? So let's see. 1. I don't know what the start listening thing is. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was this the one where Gearback? Yeah, this is the one where Gearback is getting used, right? Look at this. Gearback is getting used. That is what we found out at the time, that Gearback actually reduces the hit count, right? So where was our 6-hitter? I'm pretty certain that we should have been able to get a 6-hitter going. What am I doing? It might have taken a while. I think I wasn't doing it very efficiently. But I am quite certain. All right, let's... you see, it's like research. I'm here 3 times. So, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Here. Right? Like... How do you get to 6,100 damage if you're not doing 6 hits that deal 1,000 damage? Exactly. He is smart. Right? How would we get to 6,000 if this isn't 6 hits of 1,000 damage? Right? Because we're smart. But yeah, so, I mean, we can count, right? This is in the past. 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, it was 6 hits before. Like, I tell you, I am 99% certain, and there is some people of you in chat here that were there. During that time, and I assure you, they cooked something in Rin's code to accidentally, like, because it doesn't make sense in the way it's currently worded. Or maybe it didn't make sense before, but basically what this says is add 1 hit per skill card up to 5 times is the addition of adding a hit. Not the max time it can hit. It should be 6 and we're getting robbed. At least at the moment. Now, outside of that though, it's not the easiest thing in the world to actually get to 6 hits, right? There is easier things than get to 6 hits on a Rin. That is also very true. Doesn't change the fact though that we're clearly getting scammed. Yeah, we should be able to hit 6 total, but we are not. Right now we are not able to do so, even though we should, by all means, be able to do that. So yeah, here. The counting doesn't make sense. Can I tell you a good place to farm for Serenia? Lab 0. Don't do anything other than Lab 0. Because the best Serenia deck is the one where you multi-copy homing laser and that homing laser ends up being divine. If you're not looking to do that, if you're not looking to get like a divine homing laser deck, then honestly any planet works, but planets where you find extra amount of success are probably the instinct planet due to how easy it will be and due to the wide variety of weapons you can find there. Justice planet should be fine. Order planet has a bunch of good gear. Yeah, so if you're not looking for like a divine deck, then you don't have to play Lab 0. Lab 0, it doesn't have a high divine chance, but it has a mutant sample, which is the only deck that really allows you to properly build a high divine deck, if that makes sense. Alright. So yeah, how many skill cards do we have in hand? 1, 2, 3. If we draw here, yeah, okay, we just drew 1 card into 1 card. I'm smart. Whatever, we have a tower to beat. So yeah, we have a tower to beat. This is a little unlucky, I'll admit. Is this a little unlucky in terms of enemy type we're facing, right? We're not really given much of a choice here. It's mainly AoE and we're running Rin. But that doesn't stop me from making a really strong mealtime. Because we can just get, what is this? 9 stacks of morale. And then we just send it. Well, pretty solid. And then obviously here we just give ourselves the stance, get a bit of extra damage, do an attack, and that's what it is. Is Rin E0 still a good unit? Absolutely. Absolutely. You do not need any Rin Awakenings to do what we are doing here. And the main reason for that is the biggest difference between Rin E0 and Rin E4 even is just the fact that you have 20% less of a multiplier here, right? So that's what you're losing. That's the difference, right? That's all from the E1. It's the difference between 100% versus 120%. But that's mainly it. The extra sword slash, the extra card we get into our hand, you can ignore that card. it really doesn't bring any value to justify going to E2. E3 is one additional stack of vulnerable on the ult, which is also whatever. And E4 is just the ability to enter the Dark Mist stance with any card. But so long as you have a card to enter into Dark Mist stance, or you use a card like Retain Dark Mist stance, it still doesn't end up making a difference, right? So what we are playing here is possible at E0, E2, E3, E4, E5, E whatever you want, right? Alright, so we again draw ourselves another forbidden card, which is awesome. Let's see what we can draw into here. I'm hoping for a Rin draw card, not quite. Okay. Okay, how do we make the most out of this? It's currently a 3-hitter. Do we have focus active or not? Dark Mist stance, predation, Ponopoko's cheer. I should have taken a different partner. I don't think we really need Ponopoko, Ponono. You know what I mean. Yeah, no. So this should give us focus. No, it gives us... we don't even have any Path of Mastery stacks. Yeah, so perfect. So this already gives us 15% extra here. Then we do another one, which gives us an additional 15 and focus. So now we deal 498% damage instead. You know, the reverse would have been smarter. The reverse would have been smarter, and that's just mainly due to... Now this action here, this interaction is really due to E4, and that is we can use Predator's Blade to leave the stance, to use Sheath Sword to enter the stance, but it really still isn't that impactful, even though it might look a little fancy, you know? Alright, and then Shackles of Hunger for even more morale. Voracity, Mealtime to close it out. I wonder if the other stages will also be this more, you could say, AoE heavy. Alright, so give me 2. Ooh. Unlucky. We didn't draw into a single, like, continuous draw card, even though we have a lot. Like, look. This one would allow us to continue drawing, which is a Rin card. This would allow us to continue drawing. This would allow us to continue drawing. This would allow us to continue drawing. This would allow... So, yeah. There's a lot of options and none of them came true. Now... Do we gain more if we... No, we don't gain more if we do this now. So here we have 300% times 3, which comes out to 900%. We could also use Dark Condensation to add 100%, making it 400% times 2, plus 2 from the morale, making it 480 times 2, so 960, which means we actually gain damage, even though we lose a skill card. So let's do that. How are you feeling about Naja deck? Naja deck. Okay. How... you know, I was... okay, Naja deck, yeah. So, how are you feeling about Naja deck that have a Bottomless Hunger times 3, Divine, 7, Vero, draw 1 with 40% to mealtime? How do I feel about the Naja deck that has a Bottomless Hunger times 3 Divine with 7 Vero, draw 1 with 40% to mealtime? That's a sentence. Divine 7 Veronica draw. What? How am I feeling about a Naja deck that has Bottomless Hunger? Yes. 7 Vero draw. 7 Veracity, draw 1 with the plus 40 to mealtime. How do I feel about a deck that has a triple 7 veracity plus every veracity consumed this turn adds damage to mealtime? You only really need one of those. One or two of those so you can play it on one turn, get your veracity from elsewhere, and then... Because it's not about how many of those you have, it's about how much veracity can you consume in a singular turn. One sec. So, how do you get 70% crit chance? It's actually decently simple. What you need to do is you need to get the final potential and you need to get your attack up. Rin can get up to 28% base crit chance, 27 from the necklace, making it 55%, and then you just need to get the remaining 15% from substats. Yeah. You can do that. You can definitely do that. Alright. Now what? Give me draw. Give me veracity thing. Give me more draw. Can we hypothetically make our way to 8 cards in hand so we get max value? Let's see. No cards to draw. No, we can't. Maybe like this? No. Okay, so we're stuck on 7 cards. So we might as well just use this opportunity to reduce the cost of 2 more cards. Draw 2 more cards. Draw even more cards. Okay, we're currently on a 2-hitter anyway. That means we can do 2 morale here. Get more reduction, 2 morale here. Then 4 morale here. Then into the stance. And now we have a 653 times 2, 912 times whatever. So 2000 here. Get this one in. And then finally, one more AP, one more card draw, mealtime. We could have used this. We definitely could have used this to deal even more damage. But now we can draw an additional attack card. And then bye-bye. Alright, nice. So we one-turned the guy. Pretty awesome. So we need like 5% crit chance each gear? What? No. No. I mean, 15% on... It's over 5 pieces. You need an average of 3%. Right? Like, obviously the 15% subset-wise refers to the average over the remaining 5 pieces, which means you need an average of 3%, which is you need 2 rolls, right? It needs to go crit chance once and crit chance again, right? You need to have crit chance and roll into it a singular time on 5 different pieces. That's how you get to 15%, right? You can obviously get luckier, you can get a bit less lucky, but you could also, for example, just roll crit chance twice. And now all of a sudden you have the chance to go to upwards of 6% instead of just 4, right? So, yeah. But yeah, no, this is how my stat breakdown looks. We have ourselves 25.2 base, which is 13%, and then an additional 12.2% from the potential. And then 27% from the necklace, so we have 18.5. Yeah, we have 18.5 in subs. Right, so we have 4.5 here, 2.9 there, 3.6 here, 2.8 there, and 4.7 over here. Haven't been able to reach the 60% crit chance yet. You know what? It's not that important. Look at my current Serenia. Like, I don't think the 60% mark is as important. If you can get it while also getting your other subs, that's great. If not, the most important mark is just the 30%. The 10% bonus, the 5% here, it's not as important. It's more important that you can preferably get more crit damage to make and get value out of the additional crit chance you have. Play Olea Rin, please. We could do that, but for now we have a tower to beat, and then we could take Rin into yeah, Rin there. So I don't know. I like the performance of Ray, was decent, but I kind of want to play solo, and I want to change the deck to the Veracity one, so we have as much AP as we could hypothetically ever need. Does it count the Pico crit buff? No. Does it count the gear buffs? No. It only counts memory fragments for potential. Only memory fragments are important for potential. Okay, perfect. So we have ourselves Shackles of Hunger permanently reduced to 0. Which means we can just go in here, reduce the cost of mealtime, get the mealtime hit early, and then here we can just finish this guy off. Bye-bye. Yo, Devin Daxana, what's up, what's up? We are playing a godlike Rin gameplay. That's what we're doing. So, we have ourselves our max 5 hitter, but is that worth it? Without any extra buffs, without any extra stuff? I feel like we can probably get more skill. Okay, we still have our 5 hitter. So, the question here now is 262 times 5 or at 60% base but lose a hit. Mm, 1000%, 1080, 1340 versus 320 times 4. It's close. Yeah, so see, now that we've used it and we got the most hits out of it, now we can be a lot more free in what we do, right? Because I can now play all these skill cards, because this card is the only card that's ever relevant for us to have a certain amount of skill cards. So now we can pretty much play our entire board and just have fun with it, right? We're not limited anymore by the amount of by the amount of cards we have. Mealtime should be in the graveyard. We should be able to gain 2 morale here. We can crack this guy. We also get the cost reduction. We can do another bottomless hunger should we need more AP. I'm not quite sure for what we need all that AP, but you know, should we need it, we definitely have it. And then 2,500 apiece, huh? That's some of the good damage. Alright, and bye-bye. Alright, once again we get ourselves double draw. 8 cards in hand, meaning triple draw. Okay, now, how many skill cards do I have in hand? 2, 4. We could double draw here. So, gameplay idea is... get ourselves the 2 morale here. Play out mealtime. Now that mealtime is gone, get 3 morale from playing voluntary control. Draw 2 additional cards. We're still at the 5 hit count, 600%. What would we draw into? We're guaranteed to draw into a skill card anyway. So it doesn't make a difference, yeah. Yeah, so we just use this one early. Kiritoshimasu. 9,600 damage, say less. Or not quite, that's the total accumulated damage right now. But it's pretty much same thing, right? So now we do ourselves a bit more of a favor by drawing, activating all these cards, getting more Veracity stacks, getting more Predation stacks, getting the damage buff out, drawing more cards. Getting even more morale, drawing in additional cards, getting even more AP. So we have now more AP, more buffs that we could reasonably ever play. And yeah, bye-bye. Okay, now this dude, 12,000 shield, 9,600 health. Okay, let's start it off with a double draw. Double attack card, could go better. Okay, again we have 8, meaning this forbidden card draws us 3 cards. Perfect. Now, how many skill cards do we have in hand? Not enough. We are almost guaranteed to draw a skill card, because you can see all of them are pretty much skill cards. So game plan here is, let's get rid of these morale cards first. Draw saves 1 more. Voluntary control, so mealtime. Voluntary control for even more morale. Additional draw, even more morale, because, you know, why not? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna play this. There's not a lot to, like, do with it, so... yeah, let's get ourselves a bit more morale. And then just do 1 slash here. Double slash over here. Double slash here. An additional double slash right here. Break him. Double slash right here. And he's almost dead. We could use a partner ability to finish him off. We could have used the Veracity a bit earlier to hypothetically get a bit more of a damage buff. It's fine. We'll survive. We have decent shields. We have decent healing after. I don't really see this as too much of a problem. Alright, again, more draw, which is always awesome. Perfect. Once again, triple draw here, and it's over. Okay, last guy. Fellowship, Red Thorns. What is this? 25,000 HP and 20,000 HP on the other guy. Not a very favorable hand draw-wise, I'd say. Alright. But that just means our next turn will be even better. You beat these two with Shirani, Shizuru, and Aja. Nice. Okay, so we have ourselves 6 cards in hand. With this one we draw ourselves 1 card. 1 card. So my goal is always to try to kind of get to 8 cards. Because if we have 8 cards in hand, this is a triple draw rather than a double draw. But it looks like we won't be able to get over 2. Once again, we're a bit stuck. Even though we have all this potential draw in here, which is, I mean, it is what it is. What can you do? So this should be 3 morale. Oh no, we just draw ourselves another mealtime. Sure. Alright, then let's just make sure we have the AP to play all of this. Oh. I sold. I did not pay attention to the fact that he was going to act. I could have healed us up and we could have survived, but I only realized upon playing the card that that might not be the best idea. That might not have been the best idea. The fact that Cthulhu can inherit the buff from the previous monsters is just stupid. It adds a little spice. That's what it does. It just adds a little spice, you know? Makes me wonder, are we better or worse off having Ray included into our team? Alright, so mealtime. Domain of Veracity. 2 draw. It's quite awesome. Ray additional damage. Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like we might just get stuck, you know? Stuck in a turn where I don't really get done with what I want to get done, you know? There are no cat girls yet. You might actually be correct. I don't believe there is any cat girls. Okay, that's 7 cards. I mean, we have to be happy with 2 draw, I guess. 9 cards here, which means here we should be able to draw up to 2 more. Now what? Probably just start off with this one. Magna is a cat girl. You might be correct. I don't know. I'm not in too deep in the what isn't a cat girl shenanigans, you know? Alright, give me stance activation. Give me morale, give me morale, give me more morale. There we go. Sweet. Okay, we're almost back. We are almost back at where we were. Almost. Alright, nice. Hand size 7. Hand size 8. Triple draw. Yeah, I'll probably just get rid of it. Philippe is a polar bear. Could be a winter fox. Magna is a wolf. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Is the true cat girl already upon us? Scientists are still debating. Nobody's quite so sure if it is or isn't the case yet. Alright, there should be a lot of cost reduction. Apparently not enough. But we should also be able to break him, so I don't think we have too much trouble playing out the cards that we want. Which means we can then here get even more morale and then finish it off right here. We almost got him, almost got him. We might actually have to use a partner skill here, which is a bit of a waste, but it doesn't look like we have anything else. I don't know if we can get card draw from somewhere magically. Don't think we can. Yeah, I guess we just use the Rin partner skill. Alright, so this is guaranteed here, guaranteed draw, 7 cards. Now we're up to 8. Once again, we can then triple draw. These burns, annoying. Aren't even skill cards. Take the guy in the back, please. I want to kind of split it 50-50. Oh, did we just draw nothing? There's not a singular ring card again still left in our deck to draw. Unfortunate. Okay, I'd say solid turn. Around 20,000 damage, 10,000 on each. Yeah, no draw. Great. Okay, how much damage do you deal? 280. How much do you do? 340. Alright. Does this allow us to survive? It does! So, people, we are fine. If you look at our HP, you can clearly see this isn't even close. We are absolutely fine. And we should be able to do this without any trouble. Yeah, nice. Hey! Oh, okay, wait, no. Hey, wait. Why? That's... I don't... Why give us an HP amount if that's not the true HP amount? Huh? Thorn's passive. They crit. He's from the hood. Hit crit. The boss crit. We got scammed. So what exactly happened? It has reflect damage if you hit. So, oh, because we used an extra attack hit, we actually cooked ourselves. Aha! So I used an attack hit. It was the final card. We reduced our HP and then we got hit. So I should have stopped my turn. Okay. Alright. Bro, just get the Serenia play. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's too easy. That's too easy. Like, honestly, at this point, I feel like I could whip out my Serenia. Still. Put her in. No teammates. And she'd annihilate. I don't know if I want that. Okay, what do we do here? Do we get ourselves additional draw from a hypothetical Veronica? Yeah, we could probably cycle through our entire deck. That sounds like a great idea. Let's just use Veronica. Why not? Like that, you thought you was gonna survive? Yes, you are not. Okay, out with this. Shackles of Hunger, perma cost reduction. I mean, maybe hit something else. Okay, Shackles of Hunger with the perma cost reduction, which is fine. Yeah, now we should be able to quite reliably play our entire deck every single turn. Without much trouble. And we also get quite a powerful tool in Veronica, because Veronica should probably be able to shoot all her ballistas at maximum stacks every turn. Unless I don't have a upgrade. Oh, I just realized this is a Veronica deck that has 4 cards removed. 4. There's 4 cards missing in this Veronica deck. It's the 3 basics and her upgrade card, which will allow us to get reload. Huh. Do I have a better Veronica deck somewhere lying around? I mean, that's okay. That's a Veronica deck. Okay, we have this one. My only complaint with this one is it's too many basics, right? Like, it's too many basics, right? That's the only complaint. But we would get a ton of AP, right? Way too much AP. What's this one? It would be a draw to... Hey, it's the winged humanoid beast. That's awesome. Obviously that doesn't count. What we have here? Cost reduction, draw 1 ballista, draw 2, add 1 hit. Stress reduction, draw 2 next turn, somnolent fruit. Once again, mysteriously missing 2 of her cards. Where did they go? I'm not quite sure. Okay, what is this? This looks promising. Draw 2, draw 1. Okay, this is like the most basic of basic Veronica decks. Okay, do we have anything better? Because the problem is I've been using Veronica as like a, you know, deck building help. I haven't really been building Veronica. I've been using Veronica to build people. Which is why she's a little bit on the... on the tough side when it comes to having efficient decks. Okay, back to the problem. Do we have a better... Okay, what is this? AP, draw morale, choose 1 attack, damage amount permanently. So this card is out. This card is 1 cost. Okay, 1 cost, we can't use that. What is this? Morale, draw. Permanent morale though. So 2 permanent morale. 2 morale, 1 turn, 4 card, 1 additional morale, 1 heal. And the ally attack. And we could choose a card to exhaust. Which means we could eliminate specific cards from our other decks. That's worth a shot. Make our decks even smaller. Permanent morale. Okay. So, let's see what we let's see what we can make happen with that. Okay, this should be permanent cost reduction for portrait, which is awesome. Yeah, I guess we'll find the cards next turn. Chief Sword, a normal card. Chief Sword is a unique card from the E2. Chief Sword is a card from the E2 that says if you start your turn with Dark Mist Stance, it gets created. It's a usually 1 cost card that says reduces its card if no other attack cards of this combatant in hand. Meaning if you play out your entire ensemble of Rin attack cards, this card becomes a 0 cost, right? But it can also get hit by cost reduction, making it sometimes a little weird. Huh? A little weird. Okay, so, did I swap the Rin deck or are we playing the same Rin deck we did? Ah, here we go. Okay, what could be a potential target for us to permanently exhaust? Hypothetically, this card. Like, technically, we're not losing a card out of our deck. We're getting the AP, we're getting the perma morale, and we're losing 1 card. So that works, I guess. Do I have any cards in this deck that are like too much? The Ray Heal I'd like to keep just for an additional hit from just for like an additional hit from our Rin, but sure, yeah, we could exhaust the Ray here. And then just draw into other stuff. Still means, I don't know, we need a tiny bit more permanent draw, you know? Draw that's like available 24/7, so I can like ensure we play everything every turn. But you don't need this. Like, if you wanna, like, I have so many different decks and all of them work, right? And all of these are farmed in a singular day. right? So this is our like mix. This is our card draw plus multi-hit multiplier engine. Here we have a what's this variant here? I guess this is high damage drawing slash combined with a forbidden ecstasy of violence and extra draw and belligerence for hypothetically extra draw. Then we have the draw one attack card of this unit, 50% boost variant. Honestly, I don't think this is that good. I'm not quite sure what you're gonna do with a card like this or a deck like this. But you do have a confiscation, so you could draw into this. We do have the 50% multiplier here. Works quite well there. This is unepiphany. That's one of the bigger problems. I mean, it's an efficient deck, but it's just my least favorite of the epiphanies, right? This one here is just mega single hit with multiple of the stance cards, which is something you can build if you feel like it. This one is just full multiplier focus with a bit of card draw. Here in the 2 cost, 432 base, 50% multiplicative, combined with the cost reduction slash and the multiplicative enhanced draw. Again, draw card, belligerence, confiscation as well. What do we have here? Here we have a double draw upgrade card, meaning you draw 2 Rin cards at the start of every turn. And then a, I guess, triple Dark Mist Inner Art with draw and Morale Epiphany. You know what I find a little weird? This Dark Mist Inner Art is actually better than the best the best multi-hit Dark Mist Inner Art. Let me show you what I mean. You either like this card is different, right? This is multiplicative multiplier. I still think this is like the best one, at least when it comes to raw damage boosting. But then you have all these different variants, right? 30% 0 cost, 60% 1 cost. But look at this. It's costing 1 and it gives plus 60. But if you get the base version, that is 1 cost plus 30, and then you find yourself the Morale Neutral Epiphany. Where do we have this? Look at this. Ignore the Divine. This card effectively gives plus 30 for 1 turn plus 40, right? The other card is plus 40 anyway. So it's the difference between 1 cost for 60 or 1 cost for 30 plus 40, and the 40 is team-wide. So it's the difference between you pay 1 and you get 60, or you pay 1 and you get 30, 70 specifically for Rin, and 40 for the rest of the team. So, Dark Mist Inner Art's best non-upgrade epiphany is actually a neutral one. So, I guess there's that. What do we have here? Once again, bunch of card draw plus create. So, the idea behind card draw plus create is if you have 4 copies of this, right? If you have 4 copies of the Dark Mist Art Destruction, that means you're drawing 8 Rin cards. But you don't even have 8 Rin cards in your deck. So what do? You create more Rin cards. And the way you create more Rin cards is with the Dark Mist Inner Art Creation Epiphany, which allows you to create an Annihilation, and if you use the Annihilation, it stays in your deck. So you're utilizing the fact that you're overdrawing by just compensating by creating even more cards to draw. Very expensive on the AP side, but gets a lot of cards out, gets a lot of cards going, and especially if you combine it with even more belligerences or Forbidden Portrait or Disposable Ego, even more draw. And then you just need a bunch of AP generation from somebody like Naja from the outside to make this work. And then here, so this is like your traditional move deck, right? You have yourself the 4 copies of the move card, and the keys to a good move deck are, if you can, a good forbidden card, because it just adds a lot of value, right? But this is the one thing that's off in this move deck is I would preferably like to get the 50% multiplier upgrade rather than the create one. Because if you have the create and the move in the same deck, it creates problems. And that is because this gets you only 1 annihilation and 1 black dance, but it could also hypothetically give you 2 annihilation. So it only ever draws 2, leading to this thing creating cards of less value. Meaning whenever we get the chance, I want to swap out this Epiphany. But yeah, no, the idea behind Darkness Secret Art Destruction in the move Epiphany is if you have enough card draw to play this every turn, then you can get 5 times playtime out of both Annihilation and Black Dance. And to top it all off, Nausea has incredible synergy with that move version, and that is this 1 cost reduction for the turn stays even if the card goes into the graveyard, meaning you can pretty much get the cost reduction on the card 1 time and then play the entire combo, the entire 10 times of Annihilation and Black Dance for free. You pay nothing for the destruction, you pay nothing for Annihilation, and you pay nothing for Black Dance, which would allow you to, play 10 attack cards at 0 AP cost. Just through a singular interaction between Bottomless Hunger and the Rin cards. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Has anybody used Memory Fragment Element Damage? Does it make any difference in the Tower of Screams? Element Damage is always better, because just imagine it as a separate multiplier. You have your attack, you have your card skill damage, you have your crit damage, and then in that calculation there will be another one that says times 1.6 or 1.16, meaning you just multiply the damage further for everything that's like coming from a void character. So it's never a question of if, but it's a you need. Right? For the DPSs, if you can, unless the subsets are atrociously bad, you always want to preferably get the right elemental goblet, right? For those attack combatants, I mean the only one I can think of if you're talking attack combatant is Tressa. Like the only unit I can right now think of on the top of my head which doesn't really profit from Elemental Goblet would be a Tressa. No, wait, that's not even true. Agony still gets multiplied by void attack damage. Right? Like, even for somebody like Tressa, it's not true. You gain more damage from having a void goblet than an attack goblet, even on like an agony build. Like, for any character in the game, it's always the go-to to go with elemental damage, unless you're obviously playing a support, right? Does the extra damage apply to extra attacks? It does. I think it also does. Obviously haven't 100% run it, but I'm still quite sure that even on a Hugo, like Hugo might be the only character on which you wouldn't run it, but no, even then it should still work. Like, any character in the game, you can pretty much I can confidently say for, how many characters do we have in the game? Agent Collection. I can confidently say that for 25 out of 26 characters, I can guarantee you with 1000% certainty that you're better off running the Elemental Goblet, if you're looking for damage increases. Did I already finish the latest tower? See, I've been yapping for so long, trying to figure out the perfect decks to go alongside of it, that I completely forgot to continue this. Oh, I mean, I didn't forget. I was stalling for time. Okay, so pretend you're blind and you do not see our crippled Veronica deck, okay? Shush. You do not know. You do not know that we're missing an upgrade card. You do not question. You just accept. How about that? Okay, that's useless. So the reason why we're quitting is because we got the 1 cost permanent reduction on mealtime, but mealtime will be always 0 cost for us anyway, making this pretty bad. Obviously. So here we get the guaranteed reduction on Forbidden Portrait of Fury, which is sweet. And yeah, let's continue. Veronica deserves better. Shut up. You don't even know. You don't even know. My Veronica is perfectly fine. Also, have you ever seen such a beautiful card? One draw, one mark, 30% godly increased epiphany. Peak card. Truly. Truly a peak card that none can match. Alright, let's get Bombardment out of the way, which means we now have all our upgrade cards played out. And now we get one draw, two draw. Perfect. Voracity, AP. Two more draw. Forbidden card. For free. Even more draw. Because we obviously aren't drawing enough yet. And then we draw even more Rin cards. Very nice. And we draw ourselves a standard card. And yeah, cost reduction, attack, attack. How about an attack? Justice for Veronica? No, 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 no. There is no injustice here. Everybody's getting treated fairly and to their full potential. Okay, so repos, we get extra cost reduction on top, because why not? I guess this can happen as well. Nothing much to draw into, nothing much to do. Play this card, get ourselves the mealtime. Extra ravage, extra damage. Extra hit. Extra hit. Extra hit. Mealtime. But yeah, it is a little depressing. We are never going to get any reload stacks on our Veronica. You know, people, we might just have to farm a support later today. We have a tier 14 map lying around, and now that they've changed the way the maps work, we can pretty much play this until we're happy with our deck. So I'm kind of split. I still feel like I maybe want to do some more Naja runs. I can definitely see us getting value out of somebody like a Ray. But Veronica as well. So it's mainly going to be between those. But we could potentially also put up another DPS. We can talk about that when we get there. What we do or don't need. Oh, also what I like, the Enhanced Ballista counts as an extra card draw for Portrait of Fury, making my life a whole lot easier getting to the 8 card count that you want to get the maximum amount of draw. Okay, let's play this, let's play this. Let's get more in here. Even more. Even more. Burn card. Annoying. Okay. Okay, easy. Yep, the weakest Veronica ever. Okay, we've made it back here. So, Thorns, right? Red Thorn. When being hit, deal 40% fixed damage to the combatants and reduce Thorns by 1. Awesome. I love it. Fantastic. couldn't be any better. Alright. You know, I really like the interaction between mealtime being used up and then just playing voluntary control for the 3 AP. It feels right, you know? Just feels right. Oh, we have so many cards in hand, I love it. We should have a bunch of cost reduction already active. Well, maybe not. Apparently I didn't count well enough. I should be fine though. Give me 2 more. Ah, we couldn't create the ballista, but that's alright. Okay, 1 AP, 3 additional here. 2 more cards to draw. Ah, it's only a 2-hitter though. Is it even worth it? Probably not. Alright, then let's do retain stance and get to attacking. I think we've ran out of veracity instead of running out of cost reduction triggers. What could we draw here? Ah, only good cards. Then let's draw a card. Okay, double draw is basically the most useless thing we could have gotten. Outside of obviously giving us shield. Alright. I haven't seen Mika in so long, I'm so happy. Number 1 Mika hater. Crazy. Why not? Why Rinwens and Irania exist? It's a bit more fun, you know? It's a bit more fun. At least at the moment. Obviously, whenever we run into like an actual wall, I might just have to admit, oh I can't really do this. And then we potentially make our way back to Serenial, and then we beg on our knees and hope she doesn't notice. But for now we should be decently fine, all things considered. Especially here with the heal, we can go above the HP requirement. And yeah. 1 more draw. 3 morale. It is 4 attacks. We better get use it now before it again becomes kind of useless. Okay, then a quick shelling. Why do you have so many stacks of thorns anyway? 118? That can't be fair. Pew! Alright, yeah, bye bye. Alright, good enough. Good enough. There we go, we were able to kill both. Nobody revived nobody. Nobody did nothing. Okay, now this should be 61 to 65, so we're only halfway through. Alright. Let's see what the cost reduction hits. I would have preferred Kowalski, if I'm honest. Yo, hello Junior, what's up? Okay, This should put us at 8, right? My usual 8, then we do the triple hit to get the draw. Perfect, we can hit again. I don't think we need the healing. No. We still need to play that other one Veronica card. There we go. Now we have the Veronica card out of the way. Also, I like that we're going back to like a bit more of a single target focus. A lot more advantageous to our Rin than having more enemies. So this should again be 8. So it's a triple draw. Awesome. Yeah. I don't know, so many things to do. No, we kinda need to start hitting him. Otherwise he just hits us and we don't really do anything about it. Huh, solid. It should be fine. I was so shocked that when I got mind broken in the tower, forgot that it can happen. Yeah, that's because of the off-screams multiplier or modifier on the bosses. And that's, I think, every time they act, one of your combatants gets 10 stress. Which is the only thing that really makes this occur as often. Okay, now what? Do we have a forbidden card in our decks there? Or did we just use it? We just used it. Okay, so this is just one draw. Oh, whoops. I definitely could have killed him before he acted. That's definitely on me. And now we're out of Rin cards to draw. But at least we can guarantee ourselves getting our mealtime every single time, which is in 400 heal a turn, which is pretty solid. And then we should be able to be at full health before the guy hits us. Okay, give me one draw, give me an additional draw, give me 2 more draw. Unlucky. Okay, you're now gonna break faster. He has a lot of HP. Alright, this turn should be a lot more useful. Double draw here, double draw here. Basically making sure we can play like the entire ensemble of Rin decks or Rin cards. I think I'm getting a bit of a better idea of how I need to maneuver this deck. And I think the main difference is just I need to use the Rin draw earlier so that I can use the rest of my draw power to, that was close, to hypothetically draw the other cards in our deck that aren't Rin draw reliant. Yeah. Yeah, and then if we were to go into the quick shiny, it's definitely still not perfect, but it's getting there, I'd say. And then we meal time, just so we can get a bit of healing again. Ballistas use velocity stacks, yes. Okay. So now what? I kind of want to use portrait later, but it might just be a little arrogant because I kind of want to get the Rin draw out earlier. That was very arrogant. We didn't actually achieve anything. Didn't really get the draw we were looking for. Alright. And then you get like this. You give me AP. Some more right here. There. Yeah, I need to find a better balance between when I want to use this card, right? It feels like such a waste. I feel like I'm throwing so much potential away, not being able to like play the card. Like I want the morale buffs, and I want to draw through my deck so I can get the other morale buffs. But I don't really have any skill cards left when I make it to the point where I want to play the card. Yeah, pretty much. I want to get all those buffs and all those fancy things, but by the time I get them, the card isn't as effective as it could be. So I guess we just use it early then. But it feels like such a waste, you know? It's pretty solid, but it could definitely be better. Not that we actually like are in trouble of not beating this guy. But yeah, we definitely have to do some a bit more support focused work, kind of figure out who we want to run as a third here and in which capacity. So we can like kind of try and take this deck to the next level. I probably just getting like a Forbidden Hunger on whatever support we want would most likely already be enough. Because we do have the Confiscation twice. And if we had another Forbidden Hunger that we could draw into, we'd get a lot of draw power. And then we just have to figure out, okay, how do we get the most damage? So I'm kind of thinking Ray with a Forbidden Hunger card in there as well. Yeah. And then the Forbidden Hunger, and then we probably turn her skill card into a Retain skill card, so we get ourselves that additional guaranteed hit for the card. Alright, let's get rid of this. Cost reduce this forever. Get some additional reductions. Did I bring a wanderer? Nope. So my hopes and dreams are not getting completely cooked. So, like somehow just making it through without. Let's see how that goes. So we have our saves here 66 to 70. Let's see what we can do. Why is the follow-up so weak? Like I could have sworn Veronica should have been able to do more than 200 damage on a mark. What does this guy do? Gluttony to other monsters. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, getting 320% damage on 5. It just feels like such a waste. So it's the blue pot boss but without the ghouls, huh? Alright, so that shouldn't be too terribly difficult. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay. So this guy gives himself morale. These guys attack us straight away. We preferably want to kill one of them before we get hit. Can we manage that? I'm counting 8 cards in my hand. Which means then here. Okay, this should work. We do the retain, the attack, and then this should be a lot of damage. Nice. Nice. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. One before the boss. Okay, it's this guy. So the only thing we need to do here is not hit him when he acts. And we have 12 actions before that happens. I preferably have more, right? If I could, I'd like to get a couple more actions. But if 12 is all I have, then that is what it is, you know? It is what it is. What can you do? Okay, give me the morale. Give me the draw. I was kind of hoping for... Luckily we have haste. Luckily we have haste on most of our attack cards, from Rin at least. So those actions should be pretty free. There we found what I was looking for before. Maybe we can draw into another skill card. Yeah, we could, but now I need to use it. It's a little roundabout, a little annoying, but it gets the job done. When you merge level 10, it tends to be 75 to 80. Beat it once, goes up to 90. Beat that, reaches 100. Not quite. It goes between 4 to 8 levels up. So if you start on, let's say, level 76, then the highest you can go is 84. From 84, the highest you could go would be 92. Then 100, 108, 116. Like that, right? So it's a range between 4 and 8 additional levels every time you beat it. Alright. We still have 5 actions. That's a lot of actions. Which means... Okay, should be fine. And then these ones again should be hasted. So we can take one more action. Why not? There we go. Barely even broke our shield. Okay, boss time. What are my thoughts about which character can use the 2 new sets? You know what? I haven't. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain that the newest character. Let's jump to it. It's actually a pretty interesting question. I'm quite certain that the newest character, the character the character after 9, Typhara, should be Justice. Like I'm willing to almost bet money. I am almost willing to bet money on the fact that Typhara will be Justice. Let me get some ambiance, some Chaos Zero Nightmare OST. There we go. Alright. Again, right? I tap out and it changes. So, where was it? Galactic Disaster Season 2. Let's have a look at the sets. So, set-wise. Orlea. Right? Like, no brainer. We don't know the multipliers yet. We don't know if it can stack. We don't know much about it, but Orlea, right? Orlea, straight up, easy, simple, Orlea, right? Orlea generates cards, especially generates skill cards, exhausts her slimes when she uses it, is what it is. It's all about skill cards though, right? It's all about the concept of generating or using exhaust-based skill cards, meaning, for example, a K-Ron that creates futility cannot take advantage of that, right? You pinged me on Discord, we can check that out after. So, upgrades Justice, Order, Attribute, Exhaust, Attack cards. I mean, what does it even mean, right? We currently do not have a character that is either Justice or no, wait, we do. Luke's bullets are exhaust, aren't they? So, Luke said, right? Like his bullet should be ephemeral exhaust? Are they exhaust? No. Yes? Yes? Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Luke could use this set. Other characters that use exhaust-based attack cards that are Justice or Order. Unless you're talking about cards that come from the outside in. Yeah, the only character that could use this outside of, obviously. I mean, hey. If 9, who is Order, doesn't use this set, then it doesn't make any sense, right? So it seems like she should, under all and any circumstances, have access to exhaust-based attack cards, which is kind of interesting. The heavy weapon specialist, yeah, but that's so minute. That's so... It's not enough, right? No. Who's even making these sets? I mean, would you rather have multiple different sets where each character gets the most out of one set, or one set to rule them all? Right? Like, I don't know. I would hate it. Like, even at this moment, you're not able to get around running the 2-piece crit damage set on any DPS unless you want to like stomach a DPS loss. I don't know if I would like it if there was like a set that is usable for like 90% of characters, and then it's like, yeah, you know. Skill cards. Tresor doesn't create skill cards, so Tresor unfortunately won't be able to use it. So yeah, there won't be no Reign of Glory Tresor because it's specifically generating or using exhaust skill cards, right? Will 9 generate exhaust cards? I'd give it an 80% likelihood. 90%. Huh? New sets every patch is bad. Why? Why is that bad? You don't have to farm them. And also, it's every season. You think 2 new sets every 9 weeks is bad? Why? Generation is creating, yes. We'll add that to the 9 bingo. Yeah, we'll do. Ooh, it does also work on Cassius, you're right. Because the full house and the morale increasing one are both skill cards that are using... Yep, Cassius. Cassius can indeed use this set. So that's pretty big. So, okay, the current people that can use these sets are Orlea and Cassius, with Reign of Glory, Primetime Real Estate, and Luke for Beast and Aspiration set. Nerf Cassius. Shut up. No Nerf Cassius. Alright. Somebody said you pinged me. What did you want to tell me? Please do tell me. It makes... it's relevant to the discussion. I know the image, but I'm not gonna show it to stream. Because I wanted to turn it into a video. Oh, okay. I'm going to make it a questionnaire, right? Like, okay, probably most of you would still watch the video regardless, but show image or keep hidden. I don't really care too much, right? Just let me know. It's not a super special image, but did I? Yeah, there you go. So. Do you want to see the image that I just saw? Yeah, 96%, 95%, 96%, 96%. Yeah, alright. So, for those of you that haven't seen it yet, we have the full reveal of the 3 characters that are part of Season 2. And that is... We have 9, Typhera, and then Dog Lady. We know nothing about the unit on the right, the same way we knew nothing about Serenial. Yes, before you keep saying, oh, limited here, limited there. Yes, it's the same pose. She looks in the same direction. Yes, we didn't know anything about her, but come on. That is the deciding factor, right? Does seasonal mean seasonal, or does seasonal mean seasonal, right? Is it season, once per season, or is it seasonal as in festivities? So yeah. And then the unit in the top left, I don't know, might be a partner, might be part of the story, might be somebody. It doesn't look like a character to me. Adelheid, when? I don't know, she got eaten. But no, I put my hand into the fire for combatant. What I can see here is 3 combatants. Also, elements. My elements are going to be order, justice, passion. Passion unit. Order, justice, passion. That's what I'll be going with. Three more female combatants, huh? True. Maybe we get a male character from a collab, you know? We get Stark from the free run collab. That's what we get. Okay. So what do we do here? Able to continue actions, rapid actions at the start of the turn, change to one extra action. Okay. So we can take 5 actions before he acts out. There's no way I didn't draw into my haste cards. I'm curious. If we do have him act again, do we die turn 1? That's what we need to figure out right here. If it's deadly enough, you know? Is it so deadly that we shouldn't be doing it? Alright. We have this out of the way. And let's just pretend we didn't see him. 4 actions. 1,000 damage. I mean, we can take 1,000. We can take 1,000. I can take 1,000. Hey, and he stopped acting. Fantastic. So we can now use the rest of the turn to just heal back up and pretend nothing ever happened. That's awesome. That's just what I needed. Nothing to draw is what it is. Okay, how about this? Oh. Maybe we should have gone with the buff instead. Who knows? Jing! Crit! Where's the damage number? Ah, we did crit. Awesome. Sweet. 26,000, 27,000, 28,000 damage in a singular turn. That's what we call sweet. Now what? Now what? He starts acting up. Alright, alright. But luckily, we have the power of haste cards to save us. I mean, we take a hit and then we just win. Nice. Almost. Bye-bye. Poof. Good job, us. Very proud. Very proud. Last area. Let's go. 71 to 75. 71 to 75. Can we deal with it? I don't like our hand. It's not that it's impossible or it's too hard or whatever. I just don't like the fact that we would have had to use our 1 cost reduction for the duration of the fight on a mealtime, right? It just doesn't feel good. Last area was easier than the 65-75. Ooh, that's awesome. Or maybe it's sad, I don't know. But, okay, that's interesting. So we draw ourselves 2 here. I definitely should have used the healing after they hit us. But it is what it is. We'll be fine. We'll survive. We will survive. Kokurelande, I wholeheartedly agree. She couldn't have said it any better. Nice. All right, is it similar to the 4550? Because that's where we fought this elemental person as well. Yep, it's the same guy. All right. Okay, this dude here should be fine. This should be alright. Yeah, we did have something to draw. That's surprising. Kinda thought we already were out of, things to draw. E for Rin is truly divine. Honestly, you could make this happen with E0 as well. But yeah, the quality of life itself, it's a feel-good moment, I agree. What do we do here? Sure, why not? Alright, we hit the guy, get a card, and bye-bye. Watching this is making you wish you had a Rin? Yeah, she has some really awesome options, but it does take aligning things well, and yeah, just a very, very solid deck, and especially if you can, right, having a solid build like team of supports around her to like make the most out of what she has. Okay, this should be 8. Okay, so again 8, triple draw. Ooh, 44,000 HP, huh? Upon being hit, decreases impending fear by blah blah blah, change action. Okay, how far are we away from drawing our beautiful black dance? Mistake, right? Yeah. Sorry. Should have played another card before this. Naja Kayron should also be really damn good, yeah. These white damage dealers always need mental gymnastics to set them up, right? Even Kayron. Especially Kayron. Alright, we have this. And now we should be able to reliably draw into our Dark Mist. I just need to be careful that we don't go over the hand limit. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, only a 4-hitter. 5-hitter would have been preferred. But again, where's my 6-hitter? I feel scammed, betrayed, and I'm utterly befuddled by the folly that is me getting the wrong hit count. Well, 23,000 damage in a turn. You like to see it. How do I get the hitter to come up? What do you mean? This one? How do you get here the hit increase? I mean, you just look for the number, right? Like, so long as you have this card and the other skill card in hand, it's going to say ×2. Get another one that says ×3. Get another one that says ×4. And floor 60 now, who can you suggest to defeat those couple Justice Clank bosses? Ooh. If you want to hear an unpopular opinion, you could try Haru, because she's really good at demolishing shields. Otherwise, Serenia is just an easy no-brainer. Mei Lin, if you have her, should also have absolutely no trouble. Luke should go decently well. You could just also play Tressa Agony. Cassius is a no-brainer if you have somebody that just creates a bunch of cards to go alongside of him. Even though the card limit is at 12, doesn't mean that you still can't get a ton of value out of him. Yeah. Whoops. So we drew a skill card to use a skill card, so don't really get much from it. It's what it is. What can you do? Hey, Lexion, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yes, we are doing mighty fine. We just finished off the tower right here. And, yeah. Level 160 enemies. See, if you're struggling with the tower, right, just level your people to around level 115, level 120. And then I think you stand a better chance, right? So, just level your units to like level 120, 125. So that you can get a bit closer to like the recommended level, right? You can see it right here. They're recommending having units level 160. So just get a couple materials out and you should be fine. Yeah. All right. Now should we try? I kind of want to try something a bit silly, and that is the 66 to 70 stage. But just Serenia. Right? Let's see how she does. I'm gonna go just Serenia. She's obviously gonna get the piece that she deserves. So 58.1 on 220 on 800. Let's see if she can still do it. Because I do believe this one should be the harder of the two. I feel like we might just run into, let's say, a hit count issue and then we just die. But maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Okay, so we start this whole thing off by getting 2 extra homing lasers. Imagine if all these homing lasers had haste. That'd be crazy. Okay, so we can do double homing lasers. And then the parachuting, which should, yep, perfect here. Then call out the other homing lasers, which breaks. Nice, so we get an extra action. And then we do an additional homing laser here. Ah, shit, he hit us. Wait. Wait, what? Okay, I mean, why not? Whatever. Okay, so we did get hit here first. We might be able with like a different turn 1 draw to change things a little bit, but I think for the most part it would stay the same. Here I don't see much of a problem, obviously due to us having yeah, because he acted after the... No, wait. But shouldn't the break have like stopped him from acting? I don't know. Bit unsure. Amir's card Iron Skin, which makes you invincible for 1 turn, carry me so hard. It is a very useful card. It's a very useful card. The potential unlock at the 60% crit, it's not worth... I'd lose like, I think 10% crit damage. So it's 5% on lasers versus 10% crit damage. Okay, we got kinda lucky here. Because we only have one guy that would be acting. Let's see if this is enough. We should at least break him. And hey, we're doing tiny amounts of damage. That's good. Oh yeah, obviously let's get our crit chance ready. More crit chance is more good. So our let's do some mental math here. We have the... What is this deck? Is this my deck? Yeah, this is my deck. I was getting a little confused on the weapon, because I remember my vulnerability deck, where I have the vulnerability stacks on homing laser, actually runs the 10% crit chance weapon instead of the crystal ball, foggy crystal ball. There we go. Hey man, I missed the info. Are the decks farm today still available in season 2? They'll always be there. They'll always be there. But for season 2 exclusive events, right? For season 2 exclusive events, they won't be usable. So you still be able to use them in the tower, even if they like add in future stages to season 2. You'll be able to use them in simulation, meaning like simulation weekly boss, the new gear dungeon, stuff like that. And you'll also be able to use them in hyperspace basin. You'll continue to be able to use them. And then the rest just depends, right? On what the developers feel like allowing us to use. Alright, last guy. Let's see how this goes. And there's no way we're dealing 20,000 damage with the parachuting, is there? We got... Oh! Wait. Why did his action count go up? Why did we changed phase? Ah, that's useful. Still not enough. It's closer, but it's still not quite enough. Interesting. So he gave us 3 extra actions to kinda drive home the point that he alone is invulnerability incarnate. Okay. How about we try our vulnerability deck? No, wait. That's even less damage for even more actions. We just have to see. We just have to see if it works. Maybe we can avoid the damage in stage 2 somehow? Because if we can avoid the 8 HP, huh? Alright, sure. If we can avoid the damage in stage 2, that means we might be able to tank another hit from the boss. Which could give us an additional like 5 turns or whatever. I think stage 3 was it, huh? Crit? There we go, nice. Okay. Okay, we should go in with a little bit more HP this time. Ah, more than 6 hours. Luckily, I only had the game open. I didn't actually play that long, I believe. But yeah, no, it looks like we can only do like 10,000 a turn. Okay, let's give him a couple stacks here. One more. So he's gonna kill us if we don't kill him. That's ensuring. Okay, last boss. Let's see. Is CZN dead tomorrow? They gotta release season 2 tomorrow for real to save it from EOS. Yeah. Wait, we're playing the wrong fucking stage. You're right. I should have noticed it a long while ago. Based on the fact that the fucking enemies didn't hit me in the stage they should have hit me. Oof, that's not a good look. It's not a good look. That is not a good look. That is not a good look. That is not a good look. Do I agree with this? 9 would be better if she's focused as single target DPS and not AoE like Khalib, so the defense-based damage team would be 9, Naja, Khalib balanced. I don't believe... I mean, you know what? Let's read the text again. Let's read the Naja text again to see if we can take a guess at what she does. The character 9 is a Vanguard with the auto attribute. She excels at efficiently generating shields for allies while dealing powerful defense-based damage to enemies. It does say enemies, but that's more like a, you know how when you fight an enemy and then you fight an enemy, you're fighting enemies? I'd say she's going to be single target. We already have AoE in Naja. We already have AoE in Khalib. We hypothetically have AoE in Magna. I don't think it would be too terrible to have her be single target. And also, want to know why? Because if she's Order and AoE, there's going to be some people that wonder, okay, I have Yuki, who is Order and AoE. Do I really go for 9, who is Order and AoE? So, yeah. I think most defense-based attacks are AoE anyways. Yeah, then might just make him single target. Shouldn't be that difficult, right? Just make him single target. Amir is also Order and AoE. True. I mean, you can definitely build her single target. You could say the same for Yuki, but you get what I mean, right? We're not doing enough damage. If we take the attack here, that means we can take 1 attack less from the boss, which is not good. Very bad. Oh, and this guy this time starts with an attack action. Awesome. You hope she's counter-focused. She's talking, like, the set, the new Order set is talking about exhaust-based attack cards. So, I don't think she's counter-focused. Like, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think that's the case. Alright, let's try one more time. Not on the 71 to 75. 66 to 70. So if we can make it hitless to the boss, we stand a chance. Defense-based multi-hit card generation Vanguard, hypothetically. But also, she's a Vanguard, right? So let's not forget that Vanguards at their core aren't necessarily known for being unbelievable DPS maniacs, right? I forgot to play Shining Core. That's gonna come and bite me in the ass, though. That's the question. I have no funds to guarantee that. Nah, I did go all in and got Serenity E4. I got lucky and got Naja with the weapon too. Then you gotta pray. You gotta save your standards, wait for her banner to end, and then just magically make her appear out of the standard banner. How about it? Sounds like a deal? What exactly is happening? How many cards are getting played? Where, what, and how? I'm not entirely sure. To me, I would be collecting all the units because I can choose more variety of units rather than the same ones. Yeah, it just depends on to what degree, right? To what degree do you intend to get all units? Okay, yeah, so it's stage 3, huh? Stage 3 where we couldn't afford to take a hit. I don't know about this. We are able to kill one of them before they hit us. Maybe 2. But 3? I might just be stretching it, you know? Yeah, we'd have to kill... Nah. In 2 turns? I mean, we do have him being broken. Could get damage here. We don't yet have the partner skill on the field. This would be 1 action. This be 2nd action, but we break him. I mean, if we crit... Twice. If we crit twice, right? Okay, so if that doesn't work, then... we just have to shoot him. With, honestly, any skill would have sufficed. So we could, for continuity's sake, we could end up just using Serenia's ult, right? How's my hand so ass? Like, legit. How does my hand end up looking that bad? I don't... How is that possible? Did they put cards into my deck? No. Oh, they did, because there were a lot of homing lasers we didn't use up. I did too many actions, didn't I? That's a way to ruin a hypothetically successful attempt. That could have been definitely avoided the damage there. A 1,000 damage? How much damage did he do last turn? Because I don't think we're surviving 1,000. So if he does more than 500 with the first attack... and how much does this do? Wait, this only does 700. So it's definitely possible for us to beat him. So long as we get hitless to the guy. If we get hitless to him, then we could beat him. Is there a point to doing this? Not quite, but I guess it's possible. So now that we know that, I think we're fine, right? We can all check off, okay, Serenia could do it. If we do it hitless, if we play the partner skill out earlier, at some point we'll be fine. What we have here is something a lot more exciting to me personally, that is. And that is Laboratory 0, Tier 14. Who are we building? Lab 0, Tier 14, who are we building? So, these are going to be your options. I kind of want to build a Ray. We could build a Veronica. We could build Ray, Veronica. We could try Orlea. I don't know. We could put her in for fun. If we can maybe get like a Orlea with a bit of draw substats, maybe draw epiphany here, there. Okay, Ray, Vero, Orlea. Nausea. I don't know if I want to build another Nausea. I'm unsure. Nausea. Okay, I'm gonna give you 3 options, and if the last option wins out, we might have to do another poll, okay? What's her name? Oh, god damn it. Purple unit uses bullets, is a hunter. Come on, you can do this. Renoa. There we go. Alright. So, you have the choice. Ray, Vero, Orlea, or a poll between Naja, Kayron, Renoa. Ah, shit. Ay. Okay. 53%, huh? Guess we're not building a support today. You want Kayron? Kayron or Rebellion? Okay, people. For all of you that say we want Kayron, prove it. Okay? Prove it. Who to build? We have Renoa, Luke. Who else could I think of? Who could be fun to build? Alright, this is your options. If you really want to see Kayron, then you better make this poll work out in your favor. Otherwise, no Kayron for you. Also, is Arknight's Enfield releasing later today? Like in a few hours? I don't know. I haven't even downloaded the game yet if I wanted to try it. Shit. 11 hours. 11 hours. We have it 5:22, which means 4 a.m. Okay. So that's in 6:40. Okay. 10 hours. 53% Kayron. Ay. What is my ego level on Kayron, and are we going to be using Briar? Do not judge my beauty that is Kayron. He might only be level 50 with affinity level 4 and no crit chance, unique potential, crit damage, or unique stat upgrades. He also doesn't have any ego manifestations. Not because I can't, but by choice. It's a tough time in Kayron world. Is it bannable in CZN if I buy gems from a third-party site? If you're asking from like did people report getting banned? I didn't hear about it, but I obviously cannot speak from the official parts. The only thing is I don't think anybody has yet complained about it. But me personally, full transparency, I haven't used any of these sites yet for Chaos Zero Nightmare, right? So can't quite put my money where my mouth is or whatever. But that's what I've heard. But you're probably not gonna get banned. But also, I don't know, right? Nothing should happen, but hey, who knows? Maybe you have to like wait for your order or whatever. But no, I think you do get the best deals if you use like your first up, top up rewards, where you get like the extra gems. They give you like extra cheap, but only for like first time purchases of like bundles or whatnot. Yeah, LD Store. I think LD Store and what was the other one? LD Store and there was another one that was decent, I think. Was it Loot Bar? No. Yeah? No. Coda Shop? Yeah, I don't know, but LD Store seems to doing what it does. Don't exhaust lasers from Ego Skill have haste? Ooh. Oh, you're right. But it doesn't feel too good. Like me using the Serenial Ego to annihilate the boss, just simply due to the fact that the homing lasers from the E3 would have haste. I don't know. Alright. Yal said Kayron. Then you gotta live with your decision. Now, what should we do? Do we try and like use Void Set 4-piece, or do we just run him 2-piece, 2-piece? Because I don't know if I have that many good ones. We could check. This one has a lot of crit damage, which is, but it's defense main set. Yeah. This one has decent stats. Bit of damage over time. Instinct damage goblet. Perfect. Crit chance with some attack. No crit damage. Triple crit damage. 1 crit chance. That's good. We do have a good key. And we might have a decent weapon. So we could hypothetically play it. We could hypothetically play 20% multiplicative damage to void cards. Otherwise, we just give him the Rin set and call it a day, you know? Just take Rin set here. Rin set there. Rin set right here. I'm blind. Oh yeah, because we stole it. So we need to steal it from Serenial back. Get this key. Get this one. Will I be running Serenial? I don't know. Will I? Wait, why is this piece free? 10... 13 on 1.9, 10 on 3.6. Huh. Oh, no wonder. Okay, so let's give him a partner real quick. I'd say Elise level 50. Hey, Roper CY98, appreciate it. Oh no, Rue Percy? I think it's probably Rue Percy, that's how you pronounce it. Okay, I want to see if any of you have Charon's build. Can you show me some Charons in the Discord? Can you send me some Charons into the general chat on the Discord or wherever you want to do it? So I can compare how does like a build. I want to see some build level 60 Charons if you have those lying around. So if any of you have some build levels, or pick any chat. I don't know, flex, help, general, whatever. If any of you have like a level 60 Charon that has some stats, I just want to compare like how big is the difference between a like non-potential level 50 Charon and a build level 60 Kron, even though we're using like good gear, right? So we're looking at 48.5 on 201 on 730 with 50-50. So him being 50, partner being 50. I kind of just want to see, yeah, what was like the range that everybody else said. You have the perfect Karen, but it felt bad to use compared to Renoa. It depends who you team him up with, right? Like if you run Renoa, then you kind of want to get that Nia in. You potentially want to get that Cassius in. But if you're running somebody like Karen, then I feel like Naja, Karen, they just do well. Ooh, what's this? Equip him a partner real quick, please, because your Karen doesn't seem to have a partner. I highly doubt your Kron only has 672 attack. This should be like 100-ish higher, no? Because otherwise our Kron has more attack, more crit damage, almost as much crit chance while being level 50. That can't be true. You can find the build. I'm not talking about buff Kron. I'm talking about a build Kron. Ooh. Okay. 724, 61.6 on 209. Okay. Not bad. So we have 73 on 48. Ooh. So if I were to do my Kron's potential, we would have a crit chance of 58.5 and a crit damage stat of 12 additional of 213.8, I believe, right? I mean, this Kron, he should be ready. Kron will be fine, you're running baby sisters? No. See, that's the thing. Yeah, I wanted a Kron run. And then you're getting a Kron run. Now, this might ruin my day. Us having one discard, oh, this can't really get much worse, can it? 2 fortitude every 3, 1 discard, 40% health. These bosses are gonna be... Oh no. They're gonna be deadly. But yeah, I said Kron run, which means you get a Kron run. So, Kron, Narja, who's the third? Kron, Narja, name the third. Kron, Raja, name the third, excluding Serenial. We're not using Serenial to brute force this. We're not using Serenial to brute force this. Name a third. Luke, Hugo, you're a fun one. You're a funny one. You're a funny one. Okay, what do we have here? A bunch of rays. You can wait. We could lose the tier 14 if we die before the first waypoint. But if I die before the first waypoint, that's just... I could just take, one of these things, the, stamplers, whatever, and I could just write on my head skill issue, right? If I die before the first waypoint, that's a clear skill issue. How can I get everybody but not Hugo? I don't know. How can I do that? You tell me. How can I do this and still don't have a Hugo? I don't know. But I like it. It makes my account unique, right? It makes it it gives it identity. Because now I can play a game. Every 50-50 I lose, I can try not to get Hugo. Huh? Seems like a plan, huh? It's okay, Hugo's your only missing 5-star, but you're free to play. Colonica. Veronica to ensure clear. I don't know if our Veronica would be good enough to ensure clear. Look at my Veronica investment level and then think again. So, she might be level 60. She might be looking a little cute and all, but... yeah. She could definitely you know, get a bit more of a improvement. Shizuru. Okay. Let's make it a poll. Why not? Right? Y'all wanted Kairon, so who's the third? Third member. So it goes Kairon, Narja, question mark. And the options are going to be, what did we see a lot of? We saw a lot of Shizurus. We saw a lot of Rays. We saw some Orleas. And we also saw some Veronicas. So I think these ones are just the options. Okay, so options are as following: Shizuru, Ray, Orlea, Veronica. Who's the third? Who's the missing piece? Who's going to complete this team and hopefully have us not die the moment we touch so much as touch the chaos? Rin it is? No. Rin is not part of the poll. Rin is on recovery duty. She's doing sleep and recovery. Without wasting his AP. I mean, that's true. That's true. Oh, we could do Mika. We could do Kairon, Naja, Mika. And is that greedy? Is that greedy doing Naja, Mika? So that Kairon has like all the AP in the entire world? so that like we could maybe heal up. Even then, we probably don't have enough healing to survive Tyrant 4 bosses. Alright, let's see how we're looking. Orlea! Y'all are silly gooses. Y'all are silly people. What you mean, Orlea? I mean, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, Orlea. Yep. Oh, it just, you know, it just makes sense. Yep, Orlea. Yep. Yeah, I mean, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that as like the clear, the only, the real option, right? The go-to choice. Fucking hell. Huh? I guess defense percentage as a subset is a little too specific. Look at this, health 3. Isn't that great? Plus 46 health. It's awesome. We still need to complete the set though. I don't have a lot of these, like, weird pieces. I'm just gonna call them weird pieces. Is there any other stat selectors? No. So we do have a key. That key would have nothing good on it. Yeah, I definitely need to farm a couple more of these pieces. Alright, it's what it is. We'll just go with flat health. There we go. I should be fine. Okay, so we have the choice between level 50 Arwen or level 60 Nyx. Definitely Nyx, because our card draw is kind of ass. Alright, let the fun begin. Let's see what we can make happen. Orlea, Kairon, Naja, Chaos Tier 15, Lab 0 Adventure. Alright, sure. Why not? We forgot food? You are correct. We did forget food. You know, this might be a get to the waypoint, get the hell out, buy food and try again angle. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so we're just gonna speedrun our way to the waypoint and then we're just gonna go again. Because, well, for those of you that haven't gotten the memo yet, you can now infinitely retry a chaos map so long as you make it at minimum to the waypoint. Alright, so how do we get to the waypoint the fastest? There's the waypoint. That's a normal fight, but we could... Okay, let's see. So 2 fights, a bunch of events, 3rd fight. Okay, we need to fight 1 fight. I mean, that's doable. 1 actual fight. All of the other enemies are 1 HP. It should be a blast. We only have 1 attack card. Unless this actually creates like... Ah, Swifty. There we go. Olea value. Olea value. Yeah. Great. Yeah, we don't have an HP debuff, but unfortunately the enemies have, the elites and normal enemies have 40% increased attack, which, yeah, you know, could be better. Why did I fight him? I don't know. I'm not too sure why exactly I decided it was, you know, our turn to fight him. Yeah, some things just, you know, they stay mysteries. Yeah, shit. Why fight here? Okay, so if you're not doing waypoint speedruns, the reason why you fight here is because, look, you get yourself 40 credits. So you get yourself the item that he provides, you get yourself 40 credits, and you also get yourself an opportunity to get epiphanies. And even if you don't get epiphanies, you're building up the, at this point, yeah, still hidden meter. There's like a hidden meter that tracks, okay, how many fights did you do? Every fight you do, it increases the chances of you like getting an epiphany. Don't tell me this is good. What the hell? X card Kron. Alright. So yeah, you get chance for epiphanies, you get 40 coins, you get the items. That's why you fight them. Oh, remnants of failure as well, huh? Sure, give me epiphany. My favorite is still Kron, you're the one with the 61% crit rate earlier. Hey, tis what it is. Good Kron, good Kron. Okay. So this is the only fight we actually have to fight this time around. That was a waste of a turn. Now let's do it better. I mean, I guess last time we crit, so I guess the last turn was actually better than this one. Yeah, fuck, what am I doing with all these futilities? Yeah. Pretty much. Can you make a beginner guide that includes all? I watch the videos, but I get lost because the amount of info. Yeah, I should do like a play CCN in 2026 Ultimate Beginner's Guide or something like that. You know what? Let me actually write it down. Could take a while. Alright, so we have this out of the way. You know, I don't know about our chances to actually bring this run to fruition. But we made it to the waypoint. We collect our item just to be safe, right? Just to be safe, we collect the item. You can now obtain save data. I'm just gonna get past it, just so we don't risk it. And then the moment we're past it, boom, escape, gone. And it should, by all means, be fine. Wait, they even speed up the... Did they always do that? There's no way. I could have sworn I would have remembered them speeding up the save data adding process at the end. That must be... lucky. See, this is one of the reasons why I don't get rid of these pop-ups. Because sometimes I click things too fast. So here we can actually take advantage. And get ourselves a nice cheesy cheese hamburger mega steak. Alright, now we're ready. Let's go. That wasn't fast like that. Exactly. Maybe they improved that, introduced that earlier today. Who knows? Or maybe it's a bug. I don't know. Alright. Oh, okay. So we start with the one removal combined with the triple low HP, which is quite good. So what do we do now? I kind of feel like getting rid of a K-Run heal card. Do we get rid of a K-Run heal card? I mean... It's not like we... I mean... this is kind of not really a team you would be like building when you wanted to... If we wanted to do this efficiently, we would have to like get rid of, let's say, a Naja card, right? So we have like better copy odds. Am I gonna stream Enfield tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know. Honest, I mean, why not? I've been polling a lot of stuff, right? Sure, why not? Should I try? I'm still not entirely decided. Like, I'm neither sold on it nor am I adverse to it. I don't really have too many thoughts in regards to it. So, obtain 1 of 3 legendary neutral cards. When you ever create a card, create more cards. That sounds like something we need for this run. Okay. We want question marks. We want fights. And we want the Forbidden Tunnel. Let's see what we can make happen. I know everybody's going to say yes. Hey, the illusion of choice does not stop one from giving people sad illusion, right? Like, it just is what it is, you know? Okay, so we reduce everybody down to 1 HP. And I feel like we already have more attack cards than we had the entire last run. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have going for us? Do we have any Orlea? Do we have any Orlea mains in chat? Hypothetical question. Does the sacred sensor on the left side multiply a Swifty's base damage by 40%, or a Swifty's final damage by 40% when it's getting used. No, see, I don't really intend to post Enfield content here, but we could probably do like the debut stream on the channel, you know? Has anybody ever tested this? Final, Silent Nightmare. Okay, okay. Play Olea and you still don't know? Olea mains are at work right now. The damage amount is final, no? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Because if it's final, then DPS or Lea might just have a lot more viability. Okay, we're still picking the initiation one though for this run. Should be the most useful. Yeah, if we can find the autoplay gear, it could be very, very worthwhile. No way the Olea mains voted for her and are keeping quiet. It's the damn gatekeeping. It's all the Olea mains gatekeeping the knowledge, you know? From us non-Olea peasants. They think they're so much better than we are, having discovered Olea way before anybody else, right? So that's why they're now hiding. They're now hiding all the important information. The fuck was this? I don't know, give me more creations. Meresho. You know what? Discarding a card at the start of the turn could be very horrible or very good for Olea. Because we have more cards, meaning a smaller chance for her to discard something that's like inherently useful to us. But it could also just end up discarding that one slime we've been building up for like turns and turns. We are finally playing Kairon, yes. And as you can see, we're taking it utterly serious. And we're only running him with the very best. Which is clearly Olea. You know what's crazy? We're gonna be tanky as hell. If we can get ourselves a Oath of Vanity that gives us healing from the... Ooh, it's the wrong one. If we can get one that gives us healing from playing the cards and then we actually play them, then we have healing from... We didn't just roll a 5 3 times in a row. From the... Ooh. 1. 2. No, it's a 4. And a 5. It was a 5 into a 4 into a 5. Okay. Minus 16. Alright. Luckily, reset isn't that far away, so it really ain't that deep. It really ain't that deep. Quick to a temple. Yep. I should have done. Look at this line creation. Holy. Mega value. Then we can just give up this weird sturdy to still play this card. Awesome. Fantastic. And then we get hit. Why do we heal before we get hit? Is that better this way or is it worse? Would we rather get hit and then heal so that we have more health for the next turn to get hit? Or would we rather get healed first so we have more health before we get hit? Heal before or after getting hit? Like, I kinda prefer getting hit and then getting healed because you usually stay at max health, meaning that way you kinda get more healing. But also, I guess when it comes down to the wire, you probably want to get healed first. It can go both ways, yeah. If you're less than full HP, it's better. If you're constantly full HP, you're losing a little bit of extra health. If you're not max health, you can die before healing too. We can close the poll now. What does the poll say? What did the people vote on? 60%. That's actually kind of close. That is surprisingly close. Makes me reconsider if I even want to dip my toes into it. Like 60-40? $60-40, huh? How do people stay in Rin stance without an upgrade that puts into stance at start a turn? By ending your turn with a Rin stance. Yeah. Right? Like, if you basically, you want to end your turn by playing Rin cards, ensuring that for the start of the next turn you're in Rin stance, then you can play cards of, I don't know, anybody else, then use a Rin card to go back into the stance at the end of the turn, and then just, you know, keep that cycle. Just end your turn in Rin stance. Ooh. Opinion? Freedom or violence? What kind of value could we get from a freedom on a Kron? We could permanently reduce the cost of one card. It wouldn't do much. But also ecstasy of violence, us getting the draw. Yo, Desk XZ, appreciate it. Thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. I don't know. You're waiting for a non to NT in Silver Palace? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd probably try out Silver Palace. Because this sounds fancy, name-wise. Isn't violence always the answer? Honestly, if it's between Ecstasy of Violence and Forbidden Portrait of Fury, I'd take Forbidden Portrait of Fury 9 out of 10 times. We couldn't really use the ecstasy here though. You're just here for the violence. I get that. but sometimes it's all about finding the freedom to admit that what you're looking for isn't quite what you should be doing. I don't know. Yeah, here we really do not have any draw. We don't have any capital to utilize this as a reliable option. He mutters to himself over and over again. Please define my existence. Give me a nasty K-Ron card. Damn it. Is it time to build a Mir? It's not insane. It's a normal skill card. Like, it's not that big. This Shackles of Hunger is not that... Wait. Is it? Wait. Does it repeat? Does that work? Yeah, but does it repeat the AP? We have to try it. Yeah, I don't know. I would say it's only going... Like, my guess... We're going to make a poll. My personal guess is it won't. Because the only thing that's going to repeat is the shield. And the shield is separate from the AP. So, let's see. Will it repeat? Question mark. So... will it repeat? Let's get the community votes in. Yes or no? My personal vote right now, from my gut, no. I'm saying no. I'm saying it wouldn't. Moment of truth? No, wait, we need veracity though. Shit, where do I get that? Otherwise, it's obviously not gonna be final. It's gonna be kind of useless. So where do I get veracity? Shit. I don't have anything else to generate veracity right now. Guess we'll have to wait a little longer. Ah, there we go. Okay, 2 veracity. If everything goes accordingly, our AP should now jump up to... 3? Like, so 5? There we go. So it only jumped up by 1. So, what I assumed to do the thing it does the thing it do. So, now we're in a bit of a situation, people. I wanted to pick the left one because it would have helped our build. Now we have a non-veracity generating, veracity eating defensive card. One of our very few offensive options and veracity generators has now been turned into something a little useless, I dare say. So this run just became a lot tougher. Run cooked? Yep. Maybe it is. Or maybe we'll be just fine, you know? Karen is about to show us why he is the chosen one, you know? Just have him... yeah, just have him do what he does. I kind of want to play the card, but I kind of don't want to play the card, but I think I have to play the card. Which is kind of silly, because you aren't supposed to play the card. Yeah. I don't know, we go with the leftmost one? No Charon Epiphany. We'll get one. We'll get one, don't you worry. That's a terrible hand. Wait. Oh, so this is from before. Oh, so this futility costs us now 2. Fantastic. Awesome. That's perfect. Couldn't imagine anything better. We are struggling. Can we even beat this guy? Like, serious question. Can we even beat him? Seeing as how he's going to get more and more fortitude every turn. And our damage options are kinda ass. Whatever, we have to go now. All on, full in damage investment. Here we go. Ooh, not bad, Charon, not bad. Hey. Get us out of this sticky situation. Okay, so it looks like we're at least beating the guy. that's a plus. I hope. I kind of want to wait to turn longer, so we can get rid of some Orlea breakdown cards. Wait, where are my Orlea breakdown cards? Oh, yeah. I mean... Oh no. How much damage? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, add 1 extra hit per anxiety. How much anxiety do you have? 1 stack? No, wait. Hold up. What? No. Oh, these things. How many of those do we have? 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. And they cost us 9 and 8 and whatever else respectively. Oh shit. Oh no. Close one. That was a close one. A brush with death with an enemy that was never meant to be anywhere near as challenging. Why not? Give me a Charon card. Yay. I wanted to confirm this, but do you know if the extra attacks ignore fortitude? I don't think they do, no. They should all get affected the same. Ah, fuck. Ooh, okay. Is that final damage? Or is that just to base? Yeah, it's either incredibly insane or it's kind of useless, right? Because if it's only to base, that means we get like what? Fucking 10% damage. But if it's final, then that's pretty fucking good. I'm obviously gonna try it. Now, if he's a little useless, us not getting this before, but you know. Okay, so luckily we don't have a lot of boosts, so we should be able to figure out quite fast if something is off or not, you know? Okay, so now that we have all of this garbage out of the way, which card do I think is the most likely to get copied, and which card can we sacrifice to increase Kron copy odds? I feel like we are going to see a copy of Growing Creature, so that's why we sacrifice it. It's gonna be Shackles. We'll see, we'll see. Yay, big damage! Huge turn 1. We can't play this. Yay. Yeah, I think they added a bunch of new voice lines to a bunch of characters. Cause why not? Yeah, I think that's the current approach. We have too many retain cards. We're negative drawing. That can't be good. Alright. So now what? Get rid of the Swifty. Do the attack, create 2. create 3 because it's a stage effect. Big evil Kayron. Big evil Kayron. Good job, Kayron. Proud of you. Always generate something fast before attack for Louise. Oh, yeah. I agree. That might just be smart. Okay, so we're in trouble. We're in deep shit. And that is because this enemy now has 6 stacks of fortitude, meaning anything lower than 120% multiplier does fuck all. Wait, no, we're not in too deep trouble because Kayron luckily has really high multipliers. So I guess we're still fine, all things considered. I guess we're still fine. What do you do? We could use that when we do like a bunch of cards. Oh no. Come back? No, it's the opposite. Come back? No. Welcome back? Welcome back. Let's go. Okay. Yay. Big attack. Yeah, that does nothing. I guess we could break him, but there's no real benefit to doing so. Okay, so he's gonna have what? 8 stacks? No. Okay, he still has 6 stacks. So this would be the best turn to do it if we want to do it. The problem is we have this annoying card in our hand. And he also hits us for the 3 piece. We are currently on a hand size of 9. Which means we need to do something like a softie. Get some hits in here. 2000, not bad. These things don't do any damage whatsoever, which is kind of awful. Oh, also, we don't have the black hole card yet. Yeah. And it's slightly annoying. Alright, 8 stacks of fortitude. $85 damage. Yay! 0 damage, huh? Ah, shit. How much damage is this? 40? Damn, Olea, you packing. You packing for sure. At least we're tanky, somewhat. Ah, shit. Oh! Olea! With the carry! I feel like we should survive this. If we get the healing from the sturdies. Right? But sure, let's use the partner to get rid of some stack. You don't say that you can't reduce the hunger stacks if you do 0 damage, huh? That's fantastic. Now we would have survived, see? We would have survived. I didn't have to use the sturdy. Right? Like I did not have to use the sturdy. We would have survived. But yeah, oh, look at the HP bar. You're gonna die. Yeah, sure. Fuck. That's not. It's not good. That just means we wasted potentially another turn of surviving. Shit. Yeah. We would have been fine. We would have been fine. We wasted the fucking ego. We used up a retain thing where we didn't have to. We would have been fine. Like we would have survived this turn. We would have been fucking fine. Now we're in breakdown state. Now what? Ah, okay, we didn't hit the right copy card. Anyway, we probably do Brand of Annihilation before. Whatever. So. Yeah. Yeah, the Chaos Reroll is in effect, yes. So long as you make it to the waypoint, you can do whatever you want. Okay, how do we test out if the damage increase of the Epiphany is to the base or if it's final? Honestly, in all regards, Orlea, she was pulling her weight. Like, she did what you would expect her to do with the cards she was able to work with. Like, she was healing us. She was damage boosting. She's not really to blame. One of the things, right, is obviously skill issue, right? Because we could have played it differently to survive. Yeah, and the other one is nausea, right? The fact that we picked up the shield plus AP combo just to test it out in a run didn't help. Yeah. Watashi wa hoshii ka. Okay. So, how do we figure out if it's final or normal multiplier? So, basically we don't do anything. And then we attack here. And we create 2. What is this stacking? Metallization, that's irrelevant. We just continue. Okay, so this one should now be base plus 60. It's actually final damage increase. Hey, appreciate it, Demon You. Thank you very much. It's actually final damage increase. Look at this. The base is 60. We created, the base is 40. We created 2 for plus 60. And the current damage is 130%. So, yeah, there's nothing better for Kayron than a plus 30% divine on either Echo of Futility or the Black Hole. Because it stacks with whatever the base damage of the card plus any bonuses from elsewhere is. That's a pretty heavy divine. And the run just... yeah, if you're asking where did the run go? Yeah. It's even, it's only better if you don't have Briar or E3 Kayron. Why? Even if you have these units, you're still creating them. It's based on creating them, not exhausting them or not using them or whatever. It's just based on creating them. Losing their run was a massive fumble. I'd say it was an average fumble. I've had worse. So it's multiplicative at the sum and not the base. Yes, yes. So divine epiphanies that are 30% are multiplicative to whatever the multiplier of the card. I don't know if any other character in the game can take advantage of this. Besides Kayron. Because I don't know how the divine interacts with damage boosts coming in from the outside. Right? I'm not entirely sure how it interacts with damage boosts coming from the outside. But Kayron definitely, if you can afford it, wants an epiphany like that. What about Serenia's 1 cost that would gain extra damage per tenacity lost? It's still capped. Like the damage amount, regardless of how high it goes, it's still capped, right? The maximum damage this card could do would only be capped at, let's say, 887% plus 30%. So the maximum damage this could realistically do at base or whatever you want to call it would be 1100%. Karen was cooking the fortitude enemies, give him his flowers. Yeah, let's be real here, it's a difficult map. It's a difficult map, all things considered. 40% higher enemy health, 2 fortitude every 3 turns, 1 discard. It's not an easy map by any means. Yeah. For a Black Hole with this 60 increase on 30 divine, yeah, I can see that. Okay, we start with the remove 2. Which means Shackles of Hunger needs to go and Sphere needs to go. Level 50 Kayron, yes, level 50 Kayron, but... Level 50 Kron, no potentials, really. Forbidden Catalyst cards and equipment are discounted, sure. But what he does have is some decent stats, at least. This card was a no-no for you until you got Serenity, now you don't mind it. Understandable. Have I tried random teams in Chaos? You mean me spinning a wheel? And then just playing that team? I gotta be honest with you, as great as that sounds to just have fun, it's definitely more viable with Season 2. Because then I can at least still build whoever I want to without having to rely on unique cards to make it happen, right? So I could see that. Like just spinning a wheel and doing it. I could see that as like something we could do in Season 2. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, Mr. K. Rooney, not bad. Yep, Karen ate that dude. Yeah, Karen has one of the most cracked base modifiers in the game. That's very true. If anybody doesn't struggle all that much with Fortitude enemies, it's definitely Karen. Especially if you get one of like those growth epiphanies, his cards grow faster than the enemy Fortitude could keep up. Oh, we have Black Hole early already. Not too bad. So we have Black Hole already. We have... Yeah. Alright, alright. Yeah, Feb 4th. Feb 4th or the day when Naja Banner ends. That's a good run, right? So far. We got a couple of the Kron cards. We have Futility, we got Black Hole, we got Annihilation. We found ourselves a mutant. Also, last run was no mutant sample, meaning even if everything went perfect, we would have been hard pressed. Yeah, we passed 75. Yes, we would have been hard pressed to make a multi-divine deck work, right? Just due to the sheer lack of save data, right? Lack of save data cap. Big hit, good stuff. You know, I have a good feeling about this run. I'm not quite sure why, but I can, you know, I can feel a good deck coming. He does sound like a villain. Just randomly laughing with that evil laugh. Towers up? Yeah, towers up. You know what I did like? The interaction between the slimes and using up the slimes and reducing the cost of Brand of Annihilation. It's actually kind of fancy. Meresho. Oh fuck. So there was never a path. Oh so much for Mr. I have a good feeling. I'm sorry. I really thought we were going to be able to make it down here. Like, I just saw this path with the question mark, question mark, question mark. And then I really thought we were going to be able to make it down there. I mean, who knows? Maybe we wouldn't have found the mutant sample if we didn't go there. So now we kinda need a divine. Where do we get that sad divine? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where we would find that though. I don't know where you find that. Give me the double ballistas. Yeah, we kinda need a divine on a key card on Kayron. Because otherwise, why do we have all this save data space? Right? Otherwise, why do we have all this save data space? Especially because we're not running a forbidden card, right? So why would we need all that save data space? If that ends up being what we're doing. Yeah, but that's after the copy. That's after the copy event. What use is an event that pretty much already comes too late, because regardless of how good the divine is, we can never get 4 copies of it, right? Rin's best team, I'd probably pick Veronica, Ray, Rin. No. Yeah, Veronica, Ray, Rin, Veronica, Naja, Rin, Naja, Rin, Ray. Naja, Rin goes really well together. You could potentially even try Orlea, but that's a bit more questionable. Copy with no Echo Epiphany and then get duplicate. Yes! But then, how am I getting the divine 4 times? Right? That's what I said. The main problem isn't, oh, okay, sure, you can just copy it early and then get the divine later. That always means one of the cards will not have the divine due to there being 2 cards, right? Hey, mouthful as well. Okay. That was kind of what I was hoping for. In terms of what I would like to see. And that is, if we have a mouthful, that means we can now, like, pretty much guarantee copying whatever we want to copy. Now we just need to get really lucky. Like, we just need to hit a random epiphany, and that epiphany just happens to be divine. That's kind of... Yeah, nothing more to it. It just kind of has to happen. I mean, I guess we could get the epiphany for Kayron early. Ah, but it's random. Yeah, okay, give me the shop. Give me the shop cost reduction. True Abyss is very ass on E0 Kayron? Hell no. It's not very ass. It's still a good card. Like, the difference between creating 3 and creating 5 is, there's no way you just called it ass. Hey, damage amount. Saved ourselves a few coins here. Satisfying. So we could buy the military grenade for free. Yay. Wahoo. Okay, so we're pretty much guaranteed a Keiron card to be copied. But we don't have any Keiron cards to copy, if you get what I mean. Right? So we might be Keiron card copy efficient. There's just nothing there at the moment that would warrant such treatment. But who knows? Maybe we get a Keiron Epiphany right here. Don't give me a new card. Give me an Epiphany. Give me an Epiphany and make it divine. I'm not asking for much. Hey, if only that hit. If only that gave us like the 30% multiplier on Black Hole, that would have been, that would have certainly been something. Oh shit, so close to greatness, but there's no way we're taking the Black Hole upgrade card, is there? Do it? I would gravitate towards Black Hole on the left side, no? Just like multiplicative Black Hole? I'd say first one. Right? Like, when futility is exhausted, fixed damage to an enemy. We don't have the investment, right? We don't have Briar equipped. We don't have E3 awakened, so we didn't get them as much out of it, right? Yeah. This would have been something. If this only was what it could have been, then it would have been what it should have been, you know? But damn, we were close. We did get a divine. It was on a good card. It just didn't end up being what we were looking for, right? Now the big question here, I mean, I guess we can make the decision when we get there, right? We can make the decision when we get there in terms of what we want to end up copying. Okay, that doesn't seem to be enough. Card draw also should be kind of useless. Big damage. Ouch. Okay, yeah, so we can create a bunch of utilities, but then what? Probably just, I guess, use them up. So here, and then we just use the partner to break. So we then just get rid of 3 of them. So we boost our Black Hole and hope it kind of, you know, carries us through this fight here. Not like that. Oh, big damage. Yeah, and I guess we get ourselves some futility for next turn. And we also push him into the healing phase, which is quite clutch, seeing as how we are very dead right now. Oh, I guess would have been. Huh. So what did you guys say about Orlea not doing her job? I think she was doing decently fine. How close are we? 520. Is there anything we could have done differently? Is there anything I could have played in this fight that could have changed what we're facing right now? Maybe we could have sold less cards from Naja, right? Obviously not really an option if you're looking for multi-copies, right? We could have potentially touched less Naja cards. Veronica breaking down is, I guess, unlucky. But that makes it even more useful for us not to have played the Veronica upgrade card. Because if we did, it wouldn't have done anything for us. That's big damage. So one or two more turns kind of is what we were away here. Yeah, you know, this map just looks like we have to dust off the good old reliable. I drag you through this run regardless of if you do or do not want to consent to it. Because otherwise we're not getting through this with Kairon, right? We do have a couple other tier 14s lying around that we could play. But this one... I'm pretty good at getting kind of atrocious maps. In terms of buffs or debuffs. But is it the same map? Like, look. Harden 2, Tyrant 4, Neglect 1. Harden 2, Tyrant 4, Neglect 1. And Tyrant 4, Plague 1, Anxiety 1. Add some bona fide maps, I tell you. So, yeah, I guess it's time to bring in the Guardian Angel. When everything else fails, Serenia still prevails. Alright, then let's play it a bit in easy mode. Huh? Let's play it a bit in easy mode. Have Kairon get a bit of a, you know, a lovely touch. And then we should be just fine. Okay, let's see what we start with. I'd assume like a one remove, 2 remove, maybe if we're lucky. Increase max health, select and obtain. You know what? This is one of those runs that while you could be like, ah, shit, he didn't get a remove in the beginning. Is this run over already? Is it a restart angle? This is one of those runs where I still play it. Ooh, especially look at this, right? Rare unidentified errors appear more frequently, so we're very likely to find the rare version of the Heart of the Ore Vein. So my preposition here is we'll decide based on what we get from the Forbidden Tunnel. That's kind of going to be the break point, the measuring of if it's a good or a bad run. You know, I'm feeling top. I'm feeling top and then down and then to the side. Especially because we also have this hyper pace here. Should go quite fast. In terms of making our way to that decision. You know, I do like the approach. And that is because, yes, while it would be great if you could just quit at any time and still get it, there is still RNG. There is still things that can happen that can allow you to still continue the run even though you don't start with the removal in the beginning, right? Left or right? Left would save us AP. Right would obviously be scaling. Okay, more people saying right. Alright, sure. So, right is a bit more scaling. Left would have just been saving ourselves some AP, right? There we go. Nice and simple. And also you see this, right? We went into an unidentified area, we fought, and we got an epiphany out of it, right? So that's one of the main reasons why I also just usually tend to give the guy some punches, you know? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, bye-bye. Hey, Oath of Vanity early, not bad. Unique. We take anything unique. Saves us the trouble. Seeing big damage never make you go ooga booga happy. Agreed. Agreed. I don't think we need to use Keiron ult or anything yet. Alright, there we go. Pretty solid performance by Keiron, I'd say. He's doing very well. Hey, the 20%. And Keiron doesn't have any way to provide shielding, does he? He should not have a singular way to provide shielding, right? All his epiphanies, if anything, are maybe more healing. Serenia's back must be... Ah, that's unlucky. Getting the wrong failure. That's what it is. Psionic combat suit. But we cannot influence the shield of the psionic combat suit with the... Here. I don't think you can influence fixed shield with plus shield amount on a card. Unique? Divine. Unique and divine. You know what'd be crazy? Imagine if Keiron's futilities were to count as basic attacks. And next season is Feb 4th. So 2 weeks. On the dot, 2 weeks from now. But I think that'd be very interesting if Keiron's futilities were also considered basic attacks. It would have definitely been something. Alright, so the best thing we could get here would be Portrait of Fury. The one draw based on card cost would also be... Oh. That's a feel-bad moment. I feel like they've definitely tweaked the chances for this to be less likely to happen. But yeah, you can still go into the tunnel and not get a forbidden card. I'd say it's like a 1 in 5. I'd probably give it like a 1 in 5. What do you think? Should we call it here and just do another run? Seeing as how we are past the waypoint. Didn't get any special godly epiphanies. Missed the mutant sample. Didn't get any removals early. We did get double unique on Naja. You know what? Let's get to the divine. Let's go to the divine before we decide, right? Let's at least see what the divine has in store. Needs divine echo. Yeah, no, the only thing I can get is Divine Black Hole with a bit of luck. Ooh, draw 1 base epiphany. It's not too bad. Sure, why not? We'll probably sell it anyway, so it's a lot more of a like temporary good. Unique? Shit. At least it can't be a divine target for the final stage. So, you know, getting rid of the competition one by one, increasing the chances that it's actually a Kayron card getting epiphanied. Predator Spike, why not? Alright, so what are the odds? 1 in... 1 in 6 for us hitting Black Hole. 2 in 6 if you consider Brand of Annihilation. Yeah. Yeah. I said we're gonna go to the Divine to see what it is, right? You know, that's the good part. It could have still been incredible, right? There is always that option that you find something almost unbelievable to a degree, you could say. So if you already want to quit at the waypoint, might as well just go that extra step, you know? Go into the Forbidden Tunnel, see what happens. Maybe you even get like a select Divine event combined with like a Portrait of Fury, and all of a sudden things are looking up again. Karen is a psionic, right? So we could get the self-generating experiment on Kayron, which I think would be kind of hilarious. But I guess it's not meant to be. So, once again, our task is fastest way to the Forbidden Tunnel. Also, I love this interaction. The concept of increasing normal monster HP by 30% while reducing monster HP to 1 with the start effect. I think it's pretty fabulous. Pretty fabulous. We already got our insane Divine Kayron for today, and you think just because we sold that run, we aren't able to like get another Kayron? Watch us get the unepiphanied Echo, go into the Forbidden Tunnel, find a Portrait of Fury, and get a select your own Divine event. Surely, that's how it's gonna go. That's how it's gonna go. How else? How else would this end up working? Must be the case. Ah, shit. Yeah. Okay, okay. We'll have to see. Hey, at least unique homing, unique shining core. That's always kind of big, getting that in runs. And a double shop, so we can make up a bit for the inability, right, to remove cards early. Zehi, zehi. Mouthful? Oh, I remember now. Didn't we have the like increased rare event chance last run, and we still kind of abandoned that one? I mean, I guess there was nothing to like be had. Or was it the run before? I don't know. We're losing a little bit of track. Okay, we have an epiphany. Not quite sure for what. But we also won't get it because we play the stage. So we did get the epiphany, but we aren't getting it at the end because we play the stage rather play the question mark fight rather than a normal fight. Oh, it's a voluntary control epiphany. Better not sell that card then. I said Luke is my favorite unit. Why is that? Is he fun to play? So, you know how like in Demon Slayer they have different breathing forms? If Luke were to be in Demon Slayer, he would have American breathing. But no, at the end of the day, you get a bunch of bullets. You shoot a bunch of bullets, and then you know what? You get more bullets, and then you shoot more bullets. It's pretty awesome once you start shooting bullets. Okay. Higher base or perma reduction? Mid no-brainer. It is indeed pretty awesome once you start shooting bullets. Right is the best. Right would definitely be more reliable, but Brand of Annihilation would be easier to play once we, you know, have established ourselves a bit in our turn. Doesn't Tower have American Nerf though? I didn't make the connection. But now that you say it, it kind of makes sense that the towers would have an American Nerf. I did not make said connection, but hearing towers and American Nerf in a sentence. All right, so okay, once you know the cost of a 7, it stays that way. I know, but imagine trying to get rid of 7 futilities. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but sure. Let's take the highest base damage possible. Oh, unique? Ah, shit. No unique. Too soon? Hypothetically. But you know what? I think even with the 12 card creation and 7 hit penalty, you could probably still beat the tower with Luke. You could probably still beat the tower with Luke. Because he does still have the tools. Like, instead of 40,000 damage with a singular bullet demon, you might only do like 10,000 per bullet demon. But that's still 10,000 damage, right? But yeah, maybe we'll take that as a task. Maybe we'll try to farm a proper Luke deck that isn't like a turn 1 Luke, right? Because there's 2 different versions of Luke. You have your standard Luke that preferably tries to get as many bullets as possible each turn without relying on exhausts. And then there's turn 1 Luke. Turn 1 Luke is a big favorite, a big fan of these, of the kind of exhausts on you, unique? Shit. Of the exhausts on use and retain mechanics that he has inbuilt, allowing him to just play a ridiculous amount of cards and get a ridiculous amount of value. So I do have a turn 1 Luke, but turn 1 Luke really doesn't have much value in the tower with like the 5 wave idea. Yeah, it's 12 per turn, not the whole fight. Yeah, I think so. The creation limit should be at 12 per turn. So you should still be able to get like 12 bullets, or obviously 12 hits, which then turns into most likely like 7, maybe 8, maybe 9 of them actually being effective. Okay, so we found the 0 cost echo that scales, unfortunately without the divine. But that doesn't stop us from still potentially building a deck that includes that card 4 times, right? Because we did miss the mutant sample event. Call me weird, but I think Engraved Malice actually has actual value on Kayron. Due to all his cards being so expensive and playing cards just creating more cards, I don't think playing order is as important on a Kayron. So I feel like a Kayron can at least somewhat stomach running Engraved Malice. I do think Kayron could stomach running Engraved Malice. I mean, what would we use Gesture of Freedom on? Perma reducing the cost of Black Hole? Because this one reduces itself. This one is already 0 cost. A basic reduction doesn't really make sense. Yeah, we're gonna go with Engraved then. What'd be the best team for tower? Probably Narja, Khalib, Serenial. If I had... Oh, it's a select! Okay, prayers. This might be huge. Okay. There was only 1 card, which is why the select didn't do anything. %600% 3-hitter? Or 61% 5-hitter? 61% 6-hitter? Or 300% to 3-hitter? Like, middle or right? Middle. Alright, let's go with the middle then. Big damage makes happy. Yeah, but the other one could also do big damage, just not in like one big burst. Right? Better velocity economy. We have to exhaust 10 futilities first before that becomes like a consideration. They all suck? No, they don't suck. Like, sure, Kayron, yeah, you want everything scaling and preferably like the mega ultra scaling deck, but it doesn't mean they suck. Like, pretty much a good idea to think about it is, the more buffs you get from the outside in, the more impactful the added hits versus stacking up to just one, like, gigantic hit. Man, why is this the third time we get ass card? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like a bad divine? I guess that happens if you get a good divine, right? But no, we have this one. We have the Echo of Futility 0 cost. I'd say that's pretty good. So now that we have at least decent assembly of cards, I would say we go to the copy event and see what happens. Like, sure, we could quit right now and then decide then, but I feel like we can give this until boss, because not only do we get some resources for potential map refreshes, shop payments, and I guess maybe even gear drops, but also we're pretty close, right? I mean, the difference between now end of Forbidden Tunnel and to the boss, it's basically the same thing. Wow, 37 damage. Yeah, I should have played the lasers. We could have avoided the hit. Cthulhu! Okay. You know, if we get a Cthulhu gun, and it isn't too bad. Hello, good to catch you live. Love your content. Appreciate the hard work. Hey, it's Ryu. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Means a lot. I should have just played it. I'm sorry. Whoops. What will happen if I choose Become Void in Proof of Existence? I need a bit more context. What is... Oh yeah, he does have a lot of HP. He does. What is Proof of Existence again? As a reminder. The final area. Core of Discord option. What if I choose Become Void? Oh, we're dead. Like, we're actually almost dead. Huh. Wow. Okay. That's a surprise. Proof of Existence is the ton event that gives you a random divine. I mean, if you're asking about the triple question mark option, the triple question mark option gives you... The triple question mark option gives you a hidden boss. It gives you a hidden boss after defeating the final boss, where you get an additional shop. So an additional sell opportunity, the opportunity to buy some more neutral cards to put in after all your copies are done, and to also potentially get... Okay. To also potentially get... an additional mythic piece of equipment. There we go. Jajan! Oh, it's the NPC who does some questions and the answer is Void? I mean, yeah, that's the wonder of the Void. And his answers are Void, Greed, and Hope. Whichever one of those is in your questionnaire, then you should pick those and you get that guaranteed divine, right? But no, I think it's different from Proof of Existence, though. Sounds similar, but isn't quite the same thing, you know? Hey, welcome back, Karen. Card use conditions not met. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Oh shit. How does it not break? Because it's AoE? Is that why it just deals that like significantly less break? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why we can't play this card. Like, I'm not quite sure what happened to the Oath of Vanity here. Like, why it does what it does. I guess we don't really have it drawn, but we have it drawn, but we don't. Whatever that means, right? Is fought to damage reduction or resolve ever worth taking on a card epiphany? Mostly on Vanguards. Mostly on Vanguards, or if you're looking to build like a team potentially to like be counter focused, or yeah, that looks appropriate. Yeah. Free dupe? Yep, exactly. Nah, but one of the cards just... I think it got discarded. Now we're looking really good. No, but I think it just got discarded. And, yeah. Pretty much just that. It just got discarded, but the game didn't quite know what to do. And then things got a little confusing. Poof! Boss just went poof. Alright, what's the copy? I tried. Alright? Nobody can say I didn't try. So, why does this exist? Why does this weapon exist, like, at the moment? Mutagenic Wave Amplifier. We really did think Shizuru or, I guess, Serenial, at the very least, would have anything to do with this weapon. But they don't. So... why does this weapon exist? What purpose does this weapon serve? Besides being like a random feel good, you fight an enemy that spams your deck with curse cards. Tressa. So Tressa is drawing status, ailment, or curse cards. How? How is Tressa using that? How is Tressa generating or using curse or ailment cards? It's for 9 trust. See, the futilities are indeed status cards, but they turn into... here, futilities are status cards, but they turn into attack cards when you use the Oath of Vanity. And then there's twofold, right? Does it A, count still if it's transformed, does it still count as a status or curse card? And B, you don't want to draw futilities. Like, you don't want to draw futilities. You want to exhaust them before they make their way into the deck. If you end up drawing futilities, you're cooked. Right? Like, there's no real world where you're like intending to draw futilities on a Chiron. It's a certain place that's not a place that's a mistake. Right? That goes against everything Chiron stands for. Chiron is all about the concept of exhausting, of using up these futilities before they make their way back into your deck. Because at that point, you're just dead drawing. How do you manage to do this? Where in the world do you find the draw to deal with, let's say, having 5, 6 of these cards in your deck, and then you draw 3 of them. All of a sudden, you only have 2 useful cards on your hand. What do you mean, look at his other cards? Alright, let's see. We could talk about the create, but that doesn't have anything to do with non-exhausting them. So what? Is the goal here to like have them in your deck so you can get exhaust fodder? Might as well just create them from scratch. So yeah. Even here, you would be able to exhaust all futility status and curse cards in hand for in hand draw for each, right? But it's a one-time thing that exhausts itself. Certain boss, yeah, exactly, but it's only certain boss mechanics, so it's way too specific a condition. And also the payoff, plus 12%, like not by 12%, not multiplicative, but plus 12. Just plus 12. Charon should have a card that gets buffed based on the number of utilities currently in deck. I feel like it would all... Oh! Start off with the double removal. Get the increased rare areas chance. Okay. Okay. Now we just need the... mutant sample, right? We need a mutant sample and we need a good forbidden tunnel. But in terms of starts, in terms of potential, the run is definitely up there. Okay, another remove. You get it open, you have a bunch of utilities in hand. Yeah. Or you get to E3 and then you don't have to do that anymore. But yeah. True, you can get value there. But then again, why rely on drawing them out of your deck? If you could just create them instead. Hey, Oki 0202, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm calling mutant sample right here. Ah, shit. Was a good attempt. Looked promising. I like the fact that Charon now has like a random laughing track like evil laugh track added in. Like I can swear to you that before whatever patch they introduced that in, probably within like the last 2 weeks, he didn't do that, right? Same with how Rin now also has one voice line she didn't have before. Like a black hole that gets... So you think a black hole that would gain 1 hit per futility in your draw pile would be a good idea? I mean, okay. Probably something a bit less than that. Maybe like 1 hit per 3, 1 hit per 4, 1 hit per 5 futilities in draw pile, right? But I mean, I guess in general it's not a bad shout, right? But that version definitely would be broken. So yeah, Charon definitely wasn't such a happy guy before. I can vouch for that. Okay, let's make sure we do not miss. Ooh, tempting. Yeah, we should definitely do that. Like, look here. There's 4 question mark areas versus just 2. I'd be stupid not to take the opportunity to get 4. Remnants of failure. Bingo. So, we have increased rare area chance. We started with a double removal. We found a standard removal event. So far, so good. Yo, Mr. Igor. What's up? Or Igorek. Hey, Sander. Yo, yo, yo. So far, so good. We found all Charon cards. Almost all. I think there's still a purple one missing. Looks promising. Okay, Brand of Annihilation. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I like the leftmost one. Obviously, like, the leftmost one is kind of exclusive to having Briar or to having E3 Charon. But I like the concept. I like the idea of even more scaling. And also, this is not limited to Charon exhausting cards. If you were to run somebody like a Luke, somebody like a Serenial here, she can also provide even more damage. For 9, I should farm the green potential thingy, right? Yes. 9 is gonna be a green unit, yes. Is Gaia a must? No, she's not a must. Save him, save him. She's definitely not a must. Gaia's not a must. I have the ability to go E3 Charon in the future, but I don't have him right now. But yeah, regardless, it's probably still the best one. It's cheap. It's easy damage. It's a good card. Good day / night. How are you enjoying CZN compared to other card games or games in general? I'm still very much having a ton of fun. Like, that might just be personal preference, but I really, really, really like the idea of save data and the way you're building your heroes here. But I'm also a big RNG guy. Like, I like RNG. I like having things be to a degree difficult to reach, right? I don't mind, for example, having to spend a certain amount of time or whatever, as much as the next guy, right? Yeah, no. Honestly, it's a dream still. RNG in our DNA. Close enough. Close enough. All right, let's make sure we do not miss. We do not miss the Forbidden Tunnel. So, Best case scenario of events I can still think of that we need to get here to like elevate this run. Mouthful. Easy. Now, you could call this like arrogance, predictions, whatever, but obviously we have something to go by, and that is the ability for like the enhanced rare area appearance chance bullshit, right? So it wasn't quite just, you know, hopes and prayers. There was actually a bit of thought behind this. A bit. Also, doesn't that one buff say reduces elite health by what was it? Reduces elite health by 30%. I feel like that clearly was 50%. Or maybe I'm just misreading the buff, but I could have sworn it said 30, where it isn't really 30. You know what I mean? Yeah, can't get any better if we get a good divine, yeah. And we still also have the good cards open. We have Black Hole Epiphany open. We have Echo Epiphany open. We are getting close to a Forbidden Tunnel. So now the only thing left is getting a good. The only thing left is getting a good Forbidden Tunnel. If we can get a good Forbidden Tunnel with a successful divine, then this run is looking pretty darn good. Alright. Ooh. Ecstasy or gesture? All the draw for ecstasy would have to come from outside. Because I don't believe we're going to get card draw inherent to Charon. Ecstasy will indeed be a 0 cost eventually, and it is also retain, meaning it does shorten our deck the moment we draw into it, because it stays in our hand. I still would give it to Charon though, because we're not keeping any of the other decks, right? So, gesture, just for like a permanent fight-wide cost reduction, or ecstasy for like a 2, 3, 4 times, whatever times per fight usage. Charon is indeed very hungry AP-wise, so it could help having like a 1 cost black hole, 1 cost 0 cost futility, 0 cost potential elimination if we decide to keep it in. I don't know. Like this one would be a smaller deck. This one naturally be a smaller deck because it not exhausts itself quite reliably, quite early. I'm unsure. I'm honestly unsure. Let's go with gesture. Let's just hope we're able to like make it through this. Select divine. Select divine. Yeah, no. What do we select? Echo or black hole? Probably echo, right? Echo or black hole? What's the game plan here? Do you keep the map if you leave zero system now? Because I lost mine when I left. You need to go to the waypoint minimum. Echo, 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 echo. Alright. Alright. Can we get it back? Can we get the zero cost create with 30% multiplier? Can we get it back? Tenacity damage. And all of them are kinda ass. Oh no. Oh no. None of them are that great. I don't know what I can do with the echo. Like with the X cost. I don't see a world in which I can get value out of the X cost. Okay, do we save us the save data space? Or do we, like, I couldn't care less about the tenacity. And ephemeral is decent in building up, like, exhausted stacks. But also it definitely becomes relevant later on. So... Dead... Oh, shut up. What do you mean dead run? It's too early for that. Like, come on. Dead run? Really? A dead run is a little tough. That's for zero brand shenanigans. Grab X, then exhaust with Oath of Vanity, then all your brand zero cost. Has too small of a ceiling, I guess. If I had to describe what I don't think of too highly with that one. I like the idea of having like an infinite ceiling, you know? Unique? There we go. Kron is E0. Yeah. Level 50. He's E0 level 50. Wait, where can I show my team like that? I don't know. But I have a lot of... There is a lot of promise in this fate. Can I ask you, what is the build you're aiming for Kron? You know, if I could give you like a proper answer, it's probably black hole or echo futility scaling based on exhausts. Oh, wait, too many wow. Okay, I guess we're cutting a basic. We don't have anything else we could have cut. That's kind of crazy. That means we would have had a lot of value if we actually got like a crazy divine from Echo. Okay, no Black Hole Divine before copy, but Black Hole still seems to be our best idea in terms of copy targets. Jajan, is stream lagging? Oh, might just have been. Sorry for any inconveniences caused, you know. How are we getting the Gesture of Freedom so often for the cost reduction? That's crazy. Big damage K-Run. What would upgrade Black Hole do? That's the one that does like damage on exhausting, right? But we could also try to just go for double scaling and just have one of them have like a triple copy, and the other one just doesn't end up being triple copy, I guess. Fortitude on bosses is crazy. I guess I have to agree. It is slightly annoying. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is not a K-Ron angle, I guess. That's a map, honestly. Wow. Tyrant with Fortitude, huh? Plus this card as well. Tyrant with Fortitude and discard. Yeah. Yeah. It obviously depends on what kind of cards we get and whatnot, but especially if we like end up eliminating everything from everybody else, there's not a lot to hit the boss with. There's not a lot to hit the boss with, right? I think that's also another current problem that's going to, you could say, solve itself, right? It's kind of going to solve itself with the introduction of Season 2, because then you can just keep all your cards in other people's decks without having to fear them interfering with your copy events, right? So, Chaos as a whole is going to become a lot easier, Because you just have a lot more value cards than just fucking basics. I'm not going to reroll a tier 14. Like, if you ever thought there was even a second where in my mind I would consider rerolling a tier 14 lab 0, then you're goddamn wrong. Not in a million years. Not in a million years am I going to reroll a tier 14 lab 0 map. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. If I want to clear it, I can just bring a different team, right? I could just bring a different team. Or we can see if Kayron can do it. And he either does it or he does not. Maybe in 2. Yeah, you might be onto something here. 2 million years? I could consider re-rolling if we were talking 2 million years. A million years? No. 2? Maybe. So yeah, if for whatever reason technology advances so far that I can live in the interspace, in the internet, for 2 million years, I wouldn't mind in exchange re-rolling a chaos, you know? Like, I can take that exchange. Like, I'd be fine living for 2 million years in exchange for having to re-roll a map. Yeah. In T15 save data doesn't save, by the way. Yep, by the way, it does not. Reroll in CZN 2 is OP. True. Season 2 or CZN 2. Yeah, Warhammer. I'm just gonna become the new Emperor. Yep. Ah, shit, no unique. But hey, double hit. I would reroll the Justice Planet, nothing going on there. Good chance for a copy event. Fantastic attack-based weapon that is really easy to get. Really good ring slot weapons. Like really good ring slot items. Really nice obtainable 15% attack boosting weapon. Has decent amount of events in terms of divine epiphanies, divine selections. It's a good planet. Like, unless you're specifically looking to save data max, it's a good planet. I pinned you 2 Naja decks. Can you check them? Which one is better? Okay, why not? Okay, decreased cost of 2 for 1 turn, 1 AP, 3 copies, 2 fortitude on gain 4, but with 3 basics in, but with the chest piece, but with a weird weapon. Versus 6 attunement twice, draw 1 3 times, right side, like, not even close. Not even close. Right side, majorly superior to the left one. Reasons for that is you get the same bonus for the Cthulhu chest piece as you get for the headpiece. You also get an HP bonus that you don't get from the Cthulhu one. You have the same weapon, same everything. You have the 2 morale neutral. You have decreased cost by 2, which is huge in itself. And you also get card draw, and you have it 3 times at all of them being divine. While you also have a 4th copy versus not a 4th copy here. This one only has 3 copies. This one is 4 copies. And you do have the Shackles of Hunger with the 6 veracity with massive veracity gain. Good amount of draw, good amount of cost reduction, and 4 morale stacks. So, no brainer. CZN, yes, in 2 million years already? No. I do believe if humanity can live for 2 million years, in 2 million years, every game that has ever existed and will ever exist will exist. Because people are just going to recreate it. They're just going to recreate it. We're going to have found some kind of way to like have infinite storage. And then every game will just be available. It might just be private servers or whatever. But if for whatever reason either humanity becomes eternal in 2 million years, or we just survive for 2 million years, every game that has ever and will ever existed will be available at the same time. Unless obviously we're in like an interdimensional space war against a different alien race and there just is no time for games. Ah! So close! We got the 30% multiplicative, but on a non-scaling one. So we hit the 30% again on Echo, but it was a 2 and 5 that it was a scaling one and it's a non-scaling one. But it's still a good futility. I don't know how to choose the best path to get a good dick. So, you go to Google Maps and you look for your local surgeon and you ask him if he can help a little bit in the proportion department, and that's probably how you can do that. But if you're looking for the best path to get a good deck, then what you want to do is you want to do as many question marks as possible. You should always make your way to shops if you can, because you can cut down on the cards in your decks, at least for the moment until season 2. And you should always try to get to the Forbidden Tunnel in the first event, yes, in the exterior, but try to avoid going to the Forbidden Tunnel in the interior. Alright, so that's pretty much it. Did you hear that correctly? Did you read that correctly? I mean, that's what he said. Right? That's what Loki S6 was looking for. But, yeah. Why avoid it in the interior? Copy events can appear before the waypoint. On any planet, copy events can appear before the waypoint. The exterior, the interior Forbidden Tunnel also appears before the waypoint. The whole thought process here is the question mark event on which the Forbidden Tunnel starts cannot be the copy event, and then you skip out on one whole row because you skip it through the Forbidden Tunnel, and then also you end on another row that also usually happens to be a question mark. So on average you're missing out on 2, potentially 3 question marks by taking the Forbidden Tunnel. So it's not worth the risk. And also by the time you make it into the interior, you do not have as much of a need anymore for getting an additional Divine Epiphany. And also events. The events in the interior usually also feature Divine Epiphanies themselves. Hope that helps. Hey, XSS08, appreciate it. Appreciate it, thank you very much. Glad that you like him. Alright, what's that? Draw 1. Not bad, not bad. But we're probably gonna try and get rid of that card quite quickly. Ooh. Nah, we probably take the question mark before it. Should you pull for Nausea? The only thing I can tell you is the first off, Nausea is not limited, right? Second off, the first character of season 1 also isn't limited, right? That's like baseline. But the dev note itself for Season 2 mentioned that there is an inherent and intentional synergy between Naja and Nine. Nine is the white-haired greatsword chase character of Season 1, Order Vanguard. So for maximum amount of synergy, right, Naja seems to be of advantage. You will only be able to tell how big it is of an advantage by, I think around a day, maybe 2 before. So when we get Nine's kit, it's going to be before her banner ends. So wait for Nine's kit, see what she does, see if you like it, see how big the synergy is between Naja and Nine. So if you're smart about it, hold on to your summons until you know what she does. Oh, that could have gone so wrong. Imagine if I accidentally selected Brand of Annihilation as the card to be transformed. Hey, Loki. If that did actually hurt you, then I apologize. It was said purely in a, entirely humorous way, not personal, nothing like that. If it hurt you in any way, shape, or form, then I apologize for it. And I hope I still did seriously answer your question afterwards and you were able to take away whatever information you were initially looking for, right? Alright, so Black Hole Divine Epiphany. Give me something crazy. Yeah. I don't know. And it's yeah. 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 That doesn't really do much. But at least it's a good base card. Yeah, it's still a good base card. It's still a good Epiphany. It's just not a particularly good Divine one. Another Kayron Divine? Nah. Bro. We're not about to take another 4 Agony to the target, are we? Why is it the best option out of the bunch again? Are we really going to take 3 Divines for 60 save data that are all kinda ass? I don't have a good Agony 2-piece. I don't have a good Agony 2-piece. Do you think we can get away with playing the middle one? Or would that be too much? Is Kayron good with Tressa? It's okay. Kayron is inherently good with everybody who can exhaust cards due to it reducing the cost of Brand of Annihilation and potentially stacking for this Epiphany right here. But he can just do that himself. Update out, yes, since earlier today. Now we need to find the Oath of Vanity with Agony. Nah, we're gonna go with the 2-hitter. We're gonna go with the 2-hitter. You know, you might not call it the best Kayron ever, but I'm still a fan of this card. Like, sure, it's unlucky that it's not the 30%, the 20% creation or the 30% exhaust scaling card, but it's still a good card. 477% damage at 1 cost, creating 3 futilities is still a sick card. 477, 3 creation. That is still a good card. And we do also have a Portrait of Fury this run. Right? We do also got a Portrait of Fury. Got a lot of various Karen deck, but it's just missing just one simple thing. It's just not usable. It depends, right? On what exactly you want to do. Like, I think you can still cook just with good damage instead of needing like, don't get me wrong, we still have a good card. Like, we still have the 60% futility scaler. We still have the best black hole scaler that Karen has access to, right? Like, it's not like something is like inherently super trash. When I was playing T15 run, I reset to reroll, it disappeared. Is it bugged? No. You have to make it to the waypoint. That's the way it got changed, right? You have to make it to the waypoint. Oh, and also, you know something on top as well that makes it a lot more usable as well. Look, the partner effect is multiplicative, so having higher base damage through thanks to the divine also means we get a higher payoff, a higher damage increase just from the partner. So it really isn't that bad. It's not your super peak double multi-scaling creation, zero cost, full futility, mega ultra damage idea, but it's still a good deck. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the copy choice, right? Because we did start the run without, right? We did start the run without the removal, so we have a couple options. You could have made the best Agony Karen. I could have, but I could have also gotten A6 Karen, and then all of a sudden Karen is a vulnerability machine, right? Try the City of Mist. I don't want to, because if I hit a good divine and I play City of Mist, I am forced into playing or keeping in basics, whereas I wouldn't have to do that if I just get a mutant sample, right? Like, it's just really just about the chance that if I do get that perfect run, that I want to do the most to like be able to take advantage of that. Best Magna build? Probably as many upgrade cards as possible combined with the Exhaust Fist, and then just have her, yeah, create vulnerabilities on the enemies and stack counterattacks while pretty much having no or only a minor impact in terms of deck size. So she's at least at the moment probably best used to just, yeah, kind of chill around, provide some, you know, passive buffs on the side, but nothing like super focused, you know. But you could also try to do like a Naja defense-based damage and counter-based deck, and then go for more aggressive, for a more aggressive Magna counter-wise. I should have exhausted the futility, I'm sorry. Let's hope we don't regret it. Let's hope we actually like make it through the boss. Oh shit. Okay, next turn is turn 8. That's still fine. He's not yet gonna get... Ooh. Oy, oy, oy. Luckily he doesn't have a lot of HP left. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what the Heart of the Cards has for us. There we go. Or should I have picked this scaling black hole? Nah, I think this was the right decision. I think this was the right call. Seeing carrying not hitting after exhaust reminds you of the old days when you didn't have him on E2. Does anybody remember? Do we have a core Discord? How do we not have a core of Discord? What did I do? Oh yeah, because I went for the extra. Oh yeah, because I went for the extra. Ooh, I need to keep that in mind. Ooh, yeah. Because we did get the select divine followed by the random divine, and I just took the shot. Yeah. True. So I do need to pay a bit more attention to making sure we sell this one before we beat the final boss. Yeah. Probably 2 echoes, 2 divines. We'll have to see. Do we have the fate still? We don't. Oh. So. Yeah, let's see what the game has in store for us. You know, at this point, I don't even know if we'll make it to the final boss, right? I don't even know if we'll reliably get there. Wow. What a turn. What a draw. If you're wondering what's going on with that impulse card, why does it look the way it does? That's just simply because of the discard 1 effect, discarding the card, and then some weird bug thing, shenanigan happening that leads to the card still being visible in your hand, even though it's already gone, right? Even though it already got discarded. What would you consider to be the best Oath of Vanity? For those of you that are regularly playing Kayron, what would you consider to be the best Oath of Vanity? Mix between healing and damage, or just raw damage? Do we even have the card yet? We do not. We do not have the card yet. So we could maybe even get 2 of them. That could be interesting. Alternatively, actually kind of like the skill exhaust one for burst. Yeah, but I kind of feel like I don't want to go down that route, not on an E0 Kayron. And also probably not if we wanted to like use him to, let's say, tackle the tower. You know, Charon's follow-up animation is actually kind of sick. Just being this like attack with the like void cross. Like Charon follow-up / mark. Looks pretty good. I like it. Next season is Feb 4th when the Naja banner ends. Cthulhu? No. Looked like it. Charon farming for 9? I don't think so, but we are Charon farming, I guess. Why are we Charon farming, you might ask? The answer is quite simple. It's the will of the people. It's the will of the people that Charon takes on a map that is a lot more than he would have bargained for otherwise. Okay, what's the question mark breakdown? Okay, it's 4 versus 4, so we might as well take the one that has a shop. Chiron aura farming, Towers 120 or 180, you get enough turn to get the upgrade. Whoops. Oh, nice. That actually looks really clean, like Chiron using a different card. It's not like his own. I hope this is not a case where we get the Oath of Futility or the Oath of Vanity on like the final boss. Cause that'd be kinda shit. If we get our final Charon card on the last boss, then we don't even get a chance to Epiphany. That'd be kinda not so good. How are we feeling about this? HA00, 100% damage times 4, vulnerable or weaken. Should we include that? Should be 20 save data cost. Probably too much. Considering that we kind of want to build like potentially like a more divine Charon. But I feel like in theory it's such a good idea, right? Serenial insane best in slot? What? Why would that be a Serenial best in slot? I could imagine this card being useful on somebody like a Rin that has like inherent cost reduction or whatever. Look at this. Trigger Epiphany to cards one selected card. We don't have any selected cards. Sag. You can also get Wind of Relief for Charon to exhaust his utilities, and with good Epiphany you could even draw your cards. You know, that's not too bad of an idea. But basically everybody that has any, you could say, level of investment in their Charon, duplicate-wise, is only gonna smirk. They're only gonna smirk if we end up with that basic card in our deck, due to their, or I guess with the Briar, that goes for Briar as well. We're only gonna earn some smirks that we had to stoop so low as to add in one such basic. But a basic I could see in here is Confiscation. Confiscation always goes surprisingly well with most decks. Alright, so we have around, I think, 2 areas to still find the copy event. We still, Megamax, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. We still haven't found the copy event. It's right here. Shit. Why are we getting so many epiphanies to be made? Like so many here at Divine to X cards, but we don't have any cards. Right? Like all our cards been epiphanied for like the last 5 events. Okay, unique. This is already gone, so we just get rid of this one. Amorphous cube. We already have a decent one. Okay, we need a weapon. Dopamine injector is not it. Copy? Ash! Didn't you stream on Twitch? Yeah, started with the new year, you know, New Year's resolution, yada yada. Yeah. Was it? Are we done? Did we miss the copy event? Like, game over? Oh no, there's one more. Okay. Okay, one more. One more chance. Come on! How hard can it be? Where's my mutant predator spike when I need it? Oh, that's huge. Wait. It's risky, but it's important. It's very important that we get ourselves this one here, so that we stand even the tiniest of chances to get an epiphany on the boss fight. Or maybe even here. Oh no. It's this guy. Also vanity? Hey! Even the epiphany right here. Perfect. So we're not going epiphany-less. That's awesome. Yeah. Pew! And we even have the single target black hole, don't we? Single target. You know what I mean. The single target, whatever the fuck. Alright, we should be good here. Yeah, nice. Crit! God damn it. Do we take the damage? Yeah, I guess we do. Oh, and then... Alright, let's see if we hit him. Hey, there we go. There we go. Good job, me. Alright. 120 initiation. 120? Initiation, yeah, sure. We're losing 40% per futility. More agony, shut up. No, we're not taking the agony oath of vanity. No. So, losing 40% damage and heal per card is worth it for initiation trade-off. What? Alright. Copy? Yes. Divine? No. Yeah, I said black hole, right? Black hole twice? So not bad. Not, I mean, it was a divine... You get what I mean. We were looking... Duh. Okay. Now let's focus up a little. We have a couple steps we need to accomplish. First off, if we copy another divine, we're full. Like right here. Because it's 50. Yeah, you know, I probably would have liked to copy Portrait of Fury with like a divine event. I mean, I can only see us copy a divine, so I guess we keep it in. This Karen is fucking AP hungry, holy shit. Okay, now we need a weapon. Mutant Predator Spike. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shit, second I would love to put a confiscation into the deck, but I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't. Come on. Fuck. I guess we have to rely on... Yeah, but nah, the boss can only give us the 40% zero cost, which... That'd be heavily nausea reliant. For us to gain value... I mean, I did intend to play him with nausea anyway, so... I guess win's a win. Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? Why not? Unique? Oh, new card! Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh, it's already Epiphany. I'm blind, I'm sorry. Boom. Big damage. Big boy K. Rooney. Just keep the unconditional 12%. Yeah, but there's so many better ones, like 30% if you have 4 cards or more in hand. That shouldn't be trouble with Kairon, you know? Ooh, 502% times 2? Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no brainer. Seeing it only generate 3 also remind... There's so many things that remind you of the old days, huh? Crazy old head Kairon energy over here. So, preferred copy target is the 1-cost Divine Creation one, right? Like, if we could pick and choose between all Kairon cards? Because I don't think we need 3 black holes, do we? Yeah, there we go. Pretty good deck. Like, okay. Hello. Not bad, not bad. I like what I see. I like what I see. Was it worth wasting a Lab 0 tier 14? Maybe, maybe not. But Kairon did prove. He did prove at level 50 that he's able to go through the fight. That he's able to beat up some bad guys. And at least we have a very colorful deck. Right? At least we have a very colorful deck in terms of what it does, you know? Okay, let's do a quick Kairon session. I feel like we need to break Kairon. So how do we do that? Lost his mind, yada yada, is it a dream? Let's punch him. Close enough. Shock. Shit. What you mean rising tension, Kairon? What you mean rising tension, huh? What's you gonna do? Yeah, there's a couple people who need a bit more help in the rehabilitation side of things, yeah. Hey, tier 13 Lab 0. That's not too bad of a loss. Okay, so oh wow. I have this? In a deck? Uh-huh. That's from... No, wait, that's from today. Ah, no wonder it's shit. No, this one. Yeah, this one. This one's interesting. 0 cost. Create. That creates ones that are ephemeral. Yeah, this one. This one's from a long time ago. And this one is question mark. Yeah, this one's questionable. This one here is also from today. Yeah. Alright, what do you think? This is gonna be the final thing we do today. Right. Deck. Give it a 10. 7, 29. Okay, what do you think? Rate the deck. Poll is up if you want to participate. And yeah, that's the Charon deck we actually ended up with. We have a quadruple copy of a Divine Enhanced, big base damage, Echo of Futility. A single target hit, cost reduction, Brand of Annihilation. And a double scaling Black Hole. Combined with Initiation, Amorphous Cube, 30% multiplier, and a Forbidden Portrait of Fury. The AP Devourer Charon, yeah. Should I actively search for 14 Lab 0? Is it way better? Look at it like this. If we played this run right here, like if you end up in a similar situation like this, where you do 4 divine copies, right? So 4 divine copies, and you add in a neutral card, or you get another divine on top of 4 divines at 4 copies, then the 10 save data is the difference between being able to do the deck like this or having to have an additional basic in. Right? It would only be a 10 out of 10 if he was full agony. True. Not a 10 because not full agony. Rude. A 7. A 6. We're not gonna talk about what Sasu did there. 7.8, huh? What did you use to beat Tower 56 to 60? I used Rin. If you can believe it. We used Rin to beat the entire tower. What enemies do you have here? Shield guys. It's just about playing them. Oh yeah, keep in mind. It is better to, for one turn, fight one guy instead of splitting your attacks between the 2 of them, because the Thorn mechanic is 6 stacks on each per turn. So if you do 6 attacks on the left guy, 6 attacks on the right guy, you get hit for 12 Thorns. Instead of doing, let's say, 12 attacks on one guy, you only get hit with 6 Thorn stacks. So, yeah, try to like focus one turn, the other turn. And then outside of that, single target damage or AoE, both are pretty useful. Our Rin is so good. Yes, our Rin is cooking. Our Rin is big happy. I kinda still wanna build like a proper follow-up Selena. Yeah, like a proper one, you know, like 1 copy of when attack is used, 1 copy of weakness, and then the rest is kind of, I don't know, like draw from the outside or whatever. Because these follow-ups, they would bang. Bang. Oh, you know what? That actually makes me want to play. Yeah, maybe she's the support I've been looking for all along, you know? Veronica. Also, my Selena is suspiciously high investment, I'll show you. In a sec. So yeah, my Selena is decently invested when it comes to potential. Especially because the for the way I play her, the unique potential really isn't that important. Loadouts when? Exactly. I've been asking for a while. I've been asking for a while now. Loadouts when? Loadouts. I want to be your katana banana. That's what she says. I hear it quite clearly. Nope. Nope, nope. There we go. Where? Where is it? No, I'm blind. There we go. Found it. I mean, I guess the deck would be more effective if we play it with Serenia. I kind of don't want to do that, you know? I kind of don't feel like doing that. So we don't do that. Because I don't feel like doing that. Yeah, sure. Delete everything that's below 26,000. Thank you. Okay. Will I ever try again Haru? Yeah, sure. Definitely. Anytime soon? Debatable. One, two, three, four. Okay. No lightning dingo. No lightning dingo. He's poof gone. Doesn't exist. Fake. Fake lightning dingo. Fake news. Why exactly do we have the Ravage restore? Good question. But you know, the good part about Selena follow-up is the fact that every attack is a weakness attack. Which means you get a double follow-up whatever attack you do. Wow. Why is she embarrassing me like that? Where's the damage? Did I give you the wrong partner? I did. I gave you level 1 Solaya. Whoops. Ah, okay, I guess she's level 40. That's not too far off. Nah, but this Selena should cook. Like, look at those stats. What's the combo to look for that you recommend for Rin? 3 different ones. You either do the move combo, where you play the multi-copy of the move, and then you preferably have some way to like cost reduce those so you can afford the moves. If you can, you want to get the move card with either AP or draw Godly Epiphany if you can, not that necessary. And then if possible, you want a good value of the Annihilation. The other option is you play the Draw 2 card at 3 or 4 copies combined with the Create an Ephemeral card. And then you just create those cards and draw more of those cards and play more of those cards. Very AP hungry. And then the other one, the one I'm playing at the moment, is a mix between the two. I guess you could say. And that is, we have Draw in Secret Art Destruction, combined with Portrait of Fury and Confiscation, so even more draw, very draw heavy. We can pretty much draw in our entire deck and also draw for the team. And then nerf hacking for up to 40% shield, meaning these destructions are 160 instead of 120 shield, and also 40 shield per draw, as well as also the draw to injector. Alright. Was almost guaranteed that it was gonna hit this card, just because it could. The draw machine, yep. We have, I think, around, we have 6 dedicated Rin draw. Hypothetical 2 draw, so long as there's forbidden cards to draw from each confiscation, so 10 draw. And then if you have 8 cards in hand, additional 3 draw through the forbidden card, right? If you have 8 cards in hand when you actually trigger it. Wow, very effective. Big damage, big damage. I guess that's that one problem, the fact that follow-ups themselves can't be type, right? That they can't be type effective. So it's just that you do that you lose the 25% multiplier that every other combatant in pretty much every other source of play has. But look at that, 1000 damage on a follow-up. I'd consider that to be pretty good. Obviously this turn is kind of useless, and honestly Rin really isn't the best example to play this, right? If I wanted to get the most out of this, I'd be playing somebody like Cassius or Serenia, right? But I feel like also we should get to a point where we are never not gonna do follow-ups if we like cycle through our deck often enough. Like look, we have for 2 turns and for 1 turn on the drone bombing, so we just need to draw into an additional drone bombing, and then we could technically keep it like permanently. Oh, I really like AoE follow-ups, look at that. Everybody is getting a hit. Like follow-up attacks combined, like Selena follow-up combined with an AoE character against AoE targets, chef's kiss.
待機中です。命令を気を集めます。切り倒します。命令を。
Giant Ballista feels good. I agree. It's a big, strong hit. It is indeed a big bonk. It does bonk and it's big. Very self-explanatory. How many cards do I have in hand? I think enough to play this. Oh yeah, this card is also a retain skill card. Very useful. Very useful for us. Very useful. How many cards do I have in hand? 8. Nice. Live still up? Yeah, I don't know where the time went. I could have sworn it's been 3 hours, like for the last 3 hours. Yeah. Damn, I guess. You missed half of it? Oi. Oh no. Big sad, big sad. Oh, 1,200 follow-up. But only one follow-up, huh? So that means one of the cards, probably the weakness-based one, is missing this turn. I kind of hope we had, like, you know, enough to, like, make that happen, but I guess not. Okay, 8. Yeah, okay, we can get this out of the way. Draw can go. Give me the double draw. Nice. It's a bit of a waste, right, to use up all our, or most of our attack cards before we have the proper amount of map. There we go, drone bombing out. But what can you do? And double follow-up, please. Ah, because it's her own attack card, so that's why we don't get the double follow-up. Alright. So, this should be double follow-up. Sweet. This should get a double follow-up. This should get a double follow-up. Yeah, I mean, an additional 2,000 damage, like, you know, I've had worse. Bye-bye. Ah, shit. She tried. And bye-bye. When should you start? Is this the right time for starting to play this game? Absolutely. It's a fantastic time. It's always a fantastic time to play the game. Because you can now prepare, get your, like you can just play the game, enjoy the game, discover all these different planets here and what they do, get your exploration level up for these planets, because in 2 weeks time we get season 2 of the game. So by then you'll have resources saved up, you'll have these exploration points, so you have more gear to work with, more probably also more built characters, so you can fully participate in these seasonal events, and yeah, all that stuff right there. And yeah, obviously then, if you decide to do so, pull for the newest characters, yada yada. And yeah, there's plenty of content. You have plenty of beginner events, beginner summons, all, yeah, pretty much flying to you. So yeah. Society would have fallen apart without Veronica's giant ballista. That seems a little stretched. Except one character, every character can be obtained, so you can start whenever you want. Pretty much, yes. Miss Serenia honestly come back next year in winter. Who cares? You can make it happen without her, right? Like, you don't need a Serenia. You can just play Naja, and you can... Hey, Susan, right? Appreciate the follow, thank you very much. But yeah, no, you can play Naja. You can play... yeah, you can play Naja 9. Like, the NN combo, Naja 9. Pff, sounds awesome. When 9 comes out in 2 weeks. 2 weeks time. What's this? Yay. Alright, people, I think this is it. It's been 5 hours and 45 minutes. I think we did enough, done enough, had enough fun. We made a good Charon deck. We overall, I think we're very successful. Had a lot of fun, and yeah, we have an additional video tomorrow. We have something else. If you're looking for the Discord, it's in the description. Right, it's in the description. First link, and yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, we see each other tomorrow. New stream, new idea, new farm targets, new something. Don't forget, Zero System is now better than ever. And yeah, how many more days? 5 more days. Only 5 more days until we get the patch notes for Yuki rework, Cassius rework, Tressa rework, card buffs, Epiphany changes, multiplier changes, all that stuff. Very fancy. Will I try Enfield? I don't know. I'll download it. I just downloaded it just in case. Stream tomorrow? Yes, stream tomorrow. W stream, as usual. Appreciate all you tuning in. Bye-bye.